All right, so that works. And then we need to make sure our mic works because we actually have to be broadcasting. Cool. We'll do gaming and we'll do some Star Citizen. No, it's not meant for kids. Contains endorsement. We're not using AI. Save. There we go. And now, are we broadcasting? There we go. Okay. Let's get our camera adjusted. How about it? And we're live. Finally. Good morning, Bullet Man. Good morning, Kazarm. Welcome, one and all. Oh, welcome to a Sunday. Welcome to a Sunday. Star Citizen stream. All right. Let's get up there. We got shit to do. No content available now. I love it. Happy Sunday, Father's Day, all. Welcome. Yep, thank you for the welcome. I'm sure we have a few fathers here. Star Citizen. That's right, we're not doing that. I gotta remember to do the giveaway at some point in the future. Right? What is it? Loyalty. We need to deal with the refinery stuff. And deal with this giveaway. Da-da-da-da. All right, so we got that. We'll draw, like I said, we'll draw that in a few hours. Well, what I said yesterday. And why do I not have any audio for my music? Windows? I have to remember where I think it's down towards the bottom. There we go. There it goes. I don't understand why Windows does that. It just forgets that that's a thing. My sound settings. Target refueling. So I need to head back over to Levski, start pulling boxes out, I guess. One at a time. Putting them into a ship. Or you could just... I've been told flying over to a different refinery works as well. Which means we need a ship that can actually haul that shit. Carrack. I don't know, can the Carrack actually hold those? It's got a really small opening for the, I mean, it should work, in theory.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Since we're not doing combat right now, it's up everything. Can't wait for those things, what you call it, suit lockers to come in the next patch. What's this one? Is that a mining tool? We need one of those. What else? That should be it. That should be all the stuff we need. We have some gold here. Spend some more time hunting down some Sidarks as well, but let's focus on getting our stupid stuff done. Refinery. Target with refueler. I'm gonna get a size 2 box. Throw into there just to carry stuff. Should be able to throw those boxes in here. Boxes. Where's my boxes? Containers. Here we go. I think I have one that's already full. Got it. Gold ingot pristine. Let's do those filters. I think it's this one. Let's take them. Why is this so hard to click? There we go. Send that up. We listen for the thing. There we go. Better put this on the side with the airlock. Ooh, did I actually, like, leave the doors? Yeah. The door is wide open. Shit. Habitation deck. Like I said, head to Bluesky. Grab the bins. Bring them over here. See if we can't refine them. That way we don't have to deal with Bluesky's dumb elevators. Apparently this thing got damaged somehow. And actually we have enough fuel to go wherever the hell we want. This thing definitely does not need that much. Okay. Away we go. God, I hope we can adjust suit lockers the same way we can adjust, like, missiles and whatnot for our ships. That way we could just, like, do it from the mobiGlas or something instead of having to manually go in and load suits into the actual locker. That would be just dumb. Because if you lose a ship, you end up losing a whole bunch of time setting up that suit locker. Oh. But God knows that's how CI, because it's got to physicalize everything. So you're going to have to walk up to the suit locker and put stuff in there from your inventory. Could be a gigantic pain in the dick. Hey, Gav. Nice to see you. What do you think about Vertigo? I'm thinking about Satisfactory. I'm thinking about plastic production. Satisfactory, that's what I'm thinking about. Gotta make those plastics. I know, midget goats. My problem is I usually always reset when I get one of those, what is it, those electromagnetic accelerator thingies. It's like tier 3 or 4 or something. Adaptive control units. When you get to, when those sons of bitches unlock, that's usually where I like reset my factories and just like start over again from the very beginning. Because everything's so fucked up that I want to restart. I need to lean harder into blueprints, so that when I do want to like rebuild my factory, it's like a lot easier. I can just destroy a whole bunch of machines all at once, instead of like each individual. Instead of like making everything bespoke. Yeah, I got plastic set up and running on the coast. And I need to deal with the turbo fuel. try to get them perfect. Yeah, that's another problem with unless you're like going. Satisfactory is one of those games you can dump thousands of hours into and never be satisfied with anything. But hey, if that's your pickle, if that's what you like to do in your spare time, go for it. And it's one of those games, it's, you know, a single player game where it's just all about pleasing yourself, self-gratification, make everything look nice. But I get to that point where I'm constantly fiddling with stuff, but I never make any progress. I never actually beat the game. I never actually get to the end of the game. So it's one of those things where I need to get to like tier 7? I need to actually get to tier 7, get aluminum unlocked, and like get the highest tier belts going. And then we can talk about fiddling with everything to make it perfect. I try to keep things neat, relatively speaking. I try to avoid, like, belts cannot cross each other. Like, they cannot clip into each other and cross each other. They have to be, like, above. There has to be enough clearance between belts for, like, the actual material on the belts to pass underneath the belt. So, no clipping. And stuff can't be floating in air. It has to have supports that kind of look like they're doing something. And those are kind of like the rules for my factory. It has to be somewhat neat and orderly. Somewhat. I did create a good blueprint for... What was it? The green fluid? The green fuel? The biological shit? That I kind of liked, because it had a lot of stuff on the blueprint itself. It had like a refinery, had like a processing center for the biological stuff to turn into like the logs, and then it processed the logs into that green shit, and then it packaged that green shit all in one blueprint. I was like, hey, this is actually a good blueprint. Too bad I only used it like a couple of times, but that green shit is still useful. I might as well put that stuff in the dimensional depots. The nice thing about that green fuel is you don't get a lot of height, but really quickly, but you do get a lot of traverse, so it's good for going like long distances. I got my trains getting ready to set them up. Let's go to the subdeck. Probably should open the exterior. Would made it a little bit faster to load. We can just do this. I found out there's like a bug with trains where intersections that worked in like previous like 1.0 versions of the game like started causing collisions as I went over the same intersection, so I had to like fiddle with all my intersections. I don't know what was causing it. But let's see here. Where's my Discord? I actually posted pictures of this in the other Discord. I was having problems with train derailment over like blueprint areas. This is my cloverleaf intersection that I built. And it turned out every time a train came down through here and tried to pass this segment right here, or because train comes down this way, because I drive on the right side. All trains go on the right side. We drive on the right side of the road, the right side of the rails, because that's just how it is here in America, right side of the road. So every time I try to go past this intersection, or try to go in past this, or try to go in past here, the train would derail. Every time. And then I got down here, I started extending this blueprint out, because I have a blueprint that's just a double rail coming down this way. I extended it out this way, and every time I try to go past each of these segments where the rails hooked up, the train would derail. So I had to like deconstruct everything, kind of fiddle with all the rails, and then it started working again. I had to redo these clover leaves. The loop doesn't look quite as good, but it works. I tested it a bunch of times, and the train can definitely get past everything, and it's just like, well, whatever, fuck it. It's good enough. But I use a lot of these cloverleaf intersections. They're great for maintaining throughput. The one other thing would be to like have like a straight piece that goes from here to like here to goes from this Let's see if I can remember how this goes. Yeah, it goes from here to like here. Because that's the right side. That allows the train to avoid from having to do a loop that goes like this. Because it has to go through the intersection 3 times. If it's coming this way and wants to end up on this rail going this direction, it has to go through this loop, back through this loop, and then through this loop. But if I create a bypass to here, just a straight bypass, it can just hit that bypass and avoid going through the intersection. Hey, Fat Daddy. But yeah, I have no idea what caused that. But it was only around that area. Like everything else... I haven't tried going back the other way to see if the train will derail, but we'll find out. Because I need to start bringing in stuff. Eventually. We need to find containers. This stuff. Bricked. Yeah, these brick things can go to hell. Is there anything in this one? Capacity... They don't say what's in these pods. Ah, there we go. So I'm kind of screwed when it comes to these ore pods. So here's the thing. Like, the ore pods just change into this, which is very confusing. Thorite, festinite. I'm assuming these are, like, stuff I've... Yeah, this is stuff I've deconstructed. That's beryllium. That I want to use to, like, manufacture shit. That's also good for manufacture. How much is that? 133? How much do I need for my stupid armor? And then I was talking with Rolflook last night on Discord about Satisfactory. Helix 2, we need to, like, hunt that stuff down today. We need 0.6 to, and we need arms, chest, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 6, which is 24. 0.24, if I'm doing my math correctly. And we have 0.13. So we need a little bit more of this good 900s quality shit. If we want a really good... Well, the thing is... It doesn't even show that the Ceruleum is used for anything important. I mean, we'll do one with, like, a really crappy one, like a 600, I guess. I need 0.6? 0.6. So this is not even useful. This... It's point... Yeah, it's 0.08, 04. I need 0.6, 0.06. That stuff's not even useful. We'll have to do more rock cracker. We'll have to do more rock cracker, everybody. Much as I hate to say it. There's the Knicks music for some goddamn reason. I have the music turned off, but the Knicks music just keeps playing. Okay, these are brick shits. Oh, actually, no, we're going to be confused if we bring those out. All right, let's bring this shit. What I think about rock crackers, you don't need a lot of people to do it. We could do it with like 3 people. Yeah, I was kind of worried about that. Come here. I'm gonna turn you sideways. Huh. Okay, so we gotta turn those sideways to get them in there. First time doing this with a Carrack. if we turn it so that its flat side is down. Perfect. So lower quality civilian we can just sell off profit. Higher quality stuff we can keep. All right, cool. We'll see if this works. I was suggested this the other day. We may have to do one at a time as well. Just process one bag. Put one into the station's inventory, process it. Take another bag out, put it into the station's inventory, process it. I don't want to do it here at Levski because, honestly, fuck this place. One of these days we'll have the ability to process stuff at our bases without having to deal with NPC. Hey, my Fury's still there. Cool. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's good stuff.
Engines online.
Should have got that Erebos quantum drive. I have that JS500, but I don't really need to put it into anything. Try to think of like which ships we have in our org that a JS500 would slide into and actually improve.
Shields offline.
Or hell, any ship that would. Alright, so I'm not allowed to go to Pyro Gateway. This fucking system.
Quantum drive is now on.
Alright, now are we allowed to go to Pyro Gateway? Now we're allowed to go. Really need to have some programmers sit down and figure out how that shit works and make it good, make it work.
Quantum drive is now on.
Really, we don't need weapons to have power in this mode. Alright. Enter a Power Gateway, throw one of the boxes in there. I don't know, maybe we should throw all the boxes in there? Only learn on Azlor, but today we're gonna do some mining for the Helix mining heads. We need iron and copper. The better copper we get, the better our laser is. Yeah, Yuki. It's a Carrack. Iron, not so big. We have some good Sidarics lying around that we can use. Not 1,000 quality, but it's definitely close. Maybe get 15% out of that. Plus 10% would be nice for like hit points, but not necessary because the lasers really don't take a lot of damage, like ever, unless you're getting actually shot at. I know, right? Carracks are really rare to see flying around. I needed a ship to fly to carry some cargo, and the Carrack was available, so I took it out. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Quantum drive is now off.
All right.
Shields online.
They nerf retro thrusters to make it so it's harder to slow down, and then we just swap modes. Where is my hangar? Anybody see the marker? I can't. It says I have it. Oh, there it is.
Landing gear deployed.
Hey, Blingbot. Hey, Roland was here. You can tell by the bit of Roland left on the next to the hangar door. I did that once. You don't put yourself in landing mode and try to land and just clips the hangar.
Engines
If you open the exterior. Actually, we have to do it from the thing here. There we go. We're all open. All right, head to the subdeck. We'll pull them all out at first, And we'll send them all down as a group, see if that fixes it. I suspect we'll have to find, like, one of the boxes that's, like, poisoned. Nope, wrong one. Wait a minute. Can we make this jump? Yes, you can. It's kind of a pain in the ass to get the ore pods out. Definitely need to be able to drop those. Whee. There we go. We're lucky this will work, but I'm not holding my breath. Not holding my breath that this is actually going to fix our problem. For the lobby. You have to go up an elevator, go down an elevator, get to where you want to go. You have to go up to go down.
Someone from maintenance to get the ventilation control. Ping me when you get there.
Begin. Materials, Pyro Gateway, set up work order. Yep, there's that. Okay, so we don't have that weird torite here. Okay, so we'll refine all this stuff. Alright, magic paralysis. 1 hour for 90,000 credits. Sure. So it looks like, yeah, just moving the stuff here did it. Cool. Awesome. What a pain in the ass. Hanger the hands. Ugh. Now what? Let's change up our armor. Fine, do a couple Sidarix runs. Just we have the Carrick out. Mhm. Is that a salvage beam or what? Mining tool. Okay, so we got mining. Got healing. We need ammo. Sustenance. Need a little bit more ammo. We're looking to do some runs to get some more Sidarics. Nothing too crazy. Where is my big box? Is that the big box? Ah, there's my big box ammo. We'll move all that stuff into the big box of ammo. How come we can't move all that stuff in the big box of ammo? Whatever, I'm not gonna ask questions. Alright, so we need more P8s. Ammo. That's local. There we go. Here's my personal. 38, sure. So yeah, we definitely do not need any more damn ammo. Keep picking this shit up, and we keep ending up with like 99 shots, 99 magazines, F71. We probably have more than that in there. We have, oh my god, how much Democo ammo do we have? That's 198, almost 400 magazines. I think we're good. Okay, we got our gun, we got Heelys. Oh, you know what we do need? Healy juices. Never hurts to bring at least one Healy juice. Also, some extra repair juice wouldn't be a terrible idea either. Like one of these canisters. Alright, we're good to go. Stupid sound effect. Alright, contracts. Investigation. Let's record this one. This will be... And we'll have the... as well as the mercenary one. Reduce Breaker, Valkyrie breaker stations. Assuming the Valkyrie even spawn. Right? Assuming the Valkyrie even spawn. That's the other problem. Rotation deck. We need to set our spawn points. So it did work. Who told me that yesterday? I can't remember who told me to take the stuff to a new refinery, and it worked. I wasn't holding out hope for it, but god damn it. But it did work. How much juice do we have in here? 300 or 400, so we have like 3 respawns. Should be that terrible. We got a supply box, so we can just start grabbing stuff as much as we want. We have a little snub ship in there. A little snubby ship. Cool. It's opening. Get our engine started. Got a box, got a snub. I want to change it out for the Pisces one of these days, but the Pisces fell out when I put it in there last time. We'll do a couple of Sidarix runs, see if we can't get some good 900 quality stuff.
Shields offline.
800, 900 quality.
Quantum drive is now.
And then we'll have to head over to Pyro, do some mining, see if we can't get some good quality copper. The better quality copper we get, the better quality the mining heads are going to be. Exo says he has some already, but he's going to be busy all today, because today's Father's Day. So happy Father's Day to all my fathers in the chat. All my daddies. To all my daddies in the chat. See how this goes. Yeah, like yesterday we did a cracker dungeon. A rock cracker dungeon, and we weren't finding anything good. It was like all the 280, 258, 285, whatever the heck that stuff is. Blinkbot, finally, HC calls me daddy. I'm sorry, you have to pay for that. You have to be a subscriber. You're welcome, Cleric. Need to call my daddy and wish him a happy Father's Day. Heaven's signal is out. Is that something I should know?
Quantum drive is now.
Is that something I should know about? It sounds like a rock band. Heaven's signal. Kind of evanescence kind of sensation here. See if I'm the only one here. Yep, I don't see anyone else. Gotta be careful when going nice and slow. Because there is invisible geometry around these points. CIG can't be arsed to delete all their collision meshes. Park this son of a bitch right here. So much more convenience. We just bury the nose of the Carrack right here. And produce their games. I mean, I don't know. Jared likes to shine on all the employees about how good they are and they're amazing people, and it's just like, you guys can't even get rid of all the invisible geometry you leave all over the fucking place when you design this crap. You think you can come in and clean that stuff up so players don't run into it and blow up randomly? We have the best people working for us. Hey, how long has Squadron 42 been coming out for? Man, I just can't watch that shit. Yeah, I mean, he's just... Yeah, he's just doing his job. But no need to keep becoming upset by that. Just fix your fucking game, make it fun. Right? Fix it, make it fun. That's my best advice to these people. I know, stop releasing broken shit too. Oh, you know what I forgot to bring? I forgot to bring fuses. Shit. Oh, well, luckily there's, like, spare fuses. We can pick up every so often. Okay. I specifically put my gun away. Gonna give it a second. Need to turn my brightness up. There we go. Alright, so which paths are locked to me? Can I shoot through that? Yes, I can. Can I shoot through this? No, I can't. I mean, if it was sight over bore, then yeah, I wouldn't be able to shoot through that, but that's not how guns work in Star Citizen. You don't have sight over bore when you're aiming down sights. It's just the bullet comes straight from the center of your screen. For those you want to know, it comes from the barrel when it's like you're not aiming down sights. I don't need any more this stuff. Need more of that. Oh, hey, that box is in here. Oh my god, I should just uninstall. Fuck, I missed every fucking shot on that guy. Just uninstall. Vertigo, you're bad. There's more Demico ammunition. Rhyme module. Magnus 5 water bottle. Like I said, we need more fuses. Hi, Dovikin. So I brought 2 mining modules. Okay. Apparently, I need this. Instead of bringing the salvage and a mining module. This whole multi-tool thing is... I don't know. One of these days I'll find something useful in here that it's actually worth taking. Yeah, I need to stop searching these goddamn ammo containers. They have nothing good in them. Like, ever. If they do have anything good in them, they're extremely rare. Oh, I have... is that another tractor beam? Yeah. Okay, so... I forgot to bring a tractor beam with me, which... Kind of irritating. Apparently I was dicking around with my loadout. And, fiddle fuck too hard with, the attachments. Let's see here. How about endless space? Alright, what do we got here? This is the whole reason we're here. This shit. 258. Yeah, you can go fuck yourself. I don't need 258. There's no box there. There's an armor box there. Considering we're doing crafting stuff. Yeah, someone dropped a whole bunch of stuff. What is that? FS9? That was a pulverizer. Someone dropped a shit ton of like ration packs. If I had tractor beam equipped, I can just like tractor beam like the one thing and then see what quality it is, and if it's anything good, I can just walk away from it. Or if it's not anything good, I can just walk away from it. But I gotta pick up one, then open my inventory. 688, I'll take it. It's better than nothing. It's at least positive. Allows you to craft a mining head with at least positive stats. Like plus 2%, I think. I'm gonna say. And then 258. Yeah, you're gonna find a lot of 258. So we need another tractor beam module, if we can find it. There's another great example of, like, invisible geometry. I hit something there that CIG just can't seem to fix up. Also, where's the Valakar? I mean, I don't really care. I mean, it's okay, but I have a mission to kill him. It'll be, like, nice extra little bit of money. Yeah, we need to keep an eye out for a tractor beam. I care in so much that it's extra money in my back pocket to kill those Valakar. I don't know if that actually did anything. Well, it definitely pissed them off. My God, that guy had some hit points. Do you have a friend? I want to say he does, like right there. There's more. It's like the one dangerous area. Like, you could definitely get... both Prince and Danger Hobo went down here around this corner yesterday. But I've been killed around this corner, too. Oh, look at that! That fucking grenade actually did something. All 4 of those grenades. You wanna show me your face? You ugly face. I don't see anybody over there. Yeah, because I know there's like always a bunch of guys in this area, so if you throw a bunch of those plasma grenades in that corner, the AI just run in like lemmings and die. Because they're bad at life. Hey, I see a fuse. See a mining attachment. No tractor beam attachments. What is that Dolovan quality Garbo? So the Valakar are here. Except they're killing the Valakar for me. I should have gotten that power core. Do I really care to turn on the power, though? That's the real question. Also, I don't have a tractor beam, so we really can't. Or, now we have no excuse. We literally just found a tractor beam. Dun, dun, dun. It's like 78 Baradon. Ugh. Clackosite. Hoping that's my ship I'm here on the outside. Yeah, you do these missions, you do these rock cracker dungeons, and you'll never want another goddamn piece of ammo again. As long as it's for very certain Very specific weapons. Alright, let's get that tractor beam installed. P80R magazines? Nah. Kind of rare. But kill shot, pulverizer, S71 mags. For days. Literal days. Demico, FS9, Fresnel, Energy LMG magazines. Hey, Marcus Kincaid. Nice to see you. What is that? Oh my god! First Scourge railgun I have seen. Anything else in here? So yeah, Karna, Fresnel, Energy LMG stuff, Pulverizer, was that the Pulverizer, FS9, Demico, AO3 sniper rifle, S71 kill shot, Scalpel, F55. That's usually the stuff you see. But yeah, first railgun I've seen. Doing one of these missions. Of course, now that I have one, what the fuck? Oh, there's like a interaction point there. Now that I have a railgun, I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna die, lose it. Something's gonna show up, blow the Carrick up, and then come get me. Where's that capacitor? You get the fuck out of my way. Love how the capacitor just bounces around until it, like, falls out. Come on. We can do a better job with this. Running extra slow because of the railgun. I don't think I would want to do this. Don't know how useful the railgun's gonna be. Damaged metal. Too crazy in there. Yeah, don't forget to check out that giveaway. We have a few more hours left in that M80 giveaway. There we go. I've never really seen more than 3 red lines on these guys, so you're halfway up, you're good to go on mining them. 250. Fuck out of my face. Worthless sack of shit. Mm-hmm. 250 again. There is another area down the road we can check for, like, equipment, but I'm just here for this stuff. I got more than enough ammo. And good stuff doesn't really drop from these. What is that? Again, see, good stuff usually doesn't drop from these. We got basically everything we need to complete the dungeon. God, the physics in this game. Where do you think he is? I see a guy like right here. And a guy like right here. And a guy right next to him. Game loves being dark and smoky. No shit. Heal, 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 heal. What the fuck am I doing? Oh my fucking god. The fuck did I just throw on the ground? I was trying to use my, med pens. Wait, why do I have those? Oh, man. What the fuck happened there? Why do I have a tiger's claw? Fuck off. Apparently I accidentally double-clicked on a tiger claw when I was equipping shit. Yeah. So that's a thing. Go me. Swear to God, I don't remember putting that on there, but I was trying to heal myself with a fucking hacking tool. That could have gone really bad if that guy decided to push me. All right, so there should be a corpse like right here. That should be it for this. it's really not worth like turning on the power. So you don't need to. I mean, there's a bunch of supply cabinets. That are available. But have nothing of value in them. All right. We're not going to go into here because this is a waste of time. Yeah, nothing interesting in that guy. Hey, Sci-Fly! Why the fuck am I not getting notifications? What is that? Warn. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. What was that? P8AR magazines. Awesome. Do I have to, like, restart my OBS here? Of course, these guys are kind of worthless. As well, these lockers. They'll contain food sometimes in them. So here's where I really want to be, through here. This will have at least one or two chunks. So here's where you can get access to your supply cabinets. And like I said, I've never found anything really good in them. XRT module. All right, let's see if that's fixed my notification. Hey, it did. 89 months. Thank you so much, Sci-Fi.
Fi just resubscribed for 89 months.
Thank you so much. 07 to you as well. So I don't think any Velikar are spawning. I don't think any Velikar are spawning. No, well, that's cooking. Let's get some more water for our teacup. $258. Garbo. There's another area upstairs we can get to. It also has this crap. A couple more chunks we can harvest. Ooh, there we go. That's actually above 750. Which is our... minimum requirements for harvesting. So that's plus 10%. It isn't. You must be out of tickets, Big North. Because it takes a minimum 2 tickets to enter, or you're maxed out already. Yeah, the time command should be... Oh, you know why? Because I'm not... Hold on. I'm not logged on. There we go. It'll take it a minute for the bot. I had to, like, connect. Yeah, we're not going to turn the power on. To hell with that. To hell with turning the power on. This stupid place. You earn as you watch. You earn tickets as you are. You earn Starbucks as you watch. Yeah, exactly what Fat Daddy said. There's just another guy over here somewhere. I guess he decided to, like, leave for his own health. My question is, can I get through this? This guy right here. Asgard!
Asgard's just resubscribed for 9 months.
9 months!
Salute.
Thank you so much, Asgard. Appreciate it. Okay, so we're gonna drop this. And then we're gonna get out a tractor beam. And then we're just gonna... Good old pyro workaround. There you go. It's that easy. There's an ammo box here. Nothing. Is there a big old blue box? Yeah, there's. That should be like just tools, right? Yeah. Alright, so this is the last area for Sidarix that I know of. There's Sidarix that drops down below. Let's say he usually has a buddy. There we go, got that door. Behind that door is our final objective. That was a grenade he just threw. Oh, hey, more fuses. We'll need those. Let's see. We need to get salvaging tool equipped. Not close enough. Whatever. Yeah, I haven't seen any Valacar. Garbo all of this. There's supposed to be a Valacar that spawns here too. Oh. First time I've killed a Valacar doing this. Maybe it'll respawn, we can kill him again. Should be one right here somewhere. There it is. All right. Pop this guy. What do you got for me? 510. It's okay. It's basically like better than base level. Slightly better than base level. But it does give us the ability to actually craft anything with it. It gives us the ability to start the crafting process. That's why I'm taking those. Just so you can fire up the craft. And just turn the machine on at that point. Nah, no, we're walking away from those. 250. Nah. No, it's not very difficult. There's a little bit of combat. I don't think that's actually hurting it. Man, that hurts it. There is some areas which is really tricky to do. But if you bring like a respawn ship, if you have one, like a Pisces Rescue, or if you put like a Nurser Rover into something that can carry a Nurser Rover, it's not that bad. You know, bring an Apollo or something, Apollo, Polaris, Carrack, Cutlass Red. Idris, if you have one. Oh my god, that's... But yeah, if you're capable of doing FPS gameplay, you should be capable of doing these dungeons by yourself. There has been a few times. Oh, shit. I wasn't expecting that. Hasn't blown up, so... Oh, it has. What was that? 510? Eh. I didn't really lose anything of value. But yeah, these are... Like I said, there's a couple, like, areas where you may get, you know, demolished, but for the most part, these Rockbreaker dungeons, once you know their layout, and you take them pretty cautiously, like, you don't push too hard, it's very much capable of doing it by yourself. 258. Okay, we're done here. Are there jumping puzzles? There is one area that may have a jumping puzzle in it. A few areas, but not. It's not like prison, the Klesher, the escape route in Klesher. It's not that bad. There's an elevator you have to climb up, which has some jumping in it. There's also a few loot areas like this where you have to jump across and climb up, but it's not that bad. Horn metal. Nataline! Thanks for that follow. And you see, like, you find scalpel sniper rifles every so often, too. But for the most part, the loot is extremely underwhelming. There's plenty of these big blue boxes that really contain, like, this. Clothing, ammo, food, medical, I think... And you have to search everything multiple times. What is that, a shiv? Okay, I guess I'll take the shiv for just for, like, the sake of novelty. And you really have to check everything, every box that you come across to make sure you're not missing anything. Any one thing. As you may miss a pristine medal by not checking, like, the one blue box in a corner of a room. I kind of wish they would drop the medical juice for the respawn on the beds in here too. That would actually be kind of useful. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. There may be one more area that could have Sidarics in it. Maybe. Shoot that guy. I know there's a guy up top. Oh, there we go. Guy up there somewhere. That was a grenade. Also, I need to, like, change this out. Yeah, usually there's a guy up there somewhere. So you have tons of these these big boxes. Tons of them. And they just don't spawn anything worth talking about. You have to search all of them to maybe find something nice. I would prefer less boxes, but more loot. Yeah, you're constantly getting... This is it. This is like what you'll see most of the time. Just ammo for... I mean, if you just click carry all... If you click the move all button and take everything into your inventory and then drop it into a box in your ship, you'll never have a want for ammo ever again. Especially, like, Democo ammo. They love dropping Democo. Fuck that shit. Like I said, they love dropping Democo ammo. I think this is the other area that has... Yeah. Oh, there's a fuse in there I want. And I don't really care for any armor pieces because I'll just craft them. If I want them. Or fuses. There should be some worms in here too. Which may give me the final... There it is. Final few kills I need for the reduced Valacar. Yeah, there's gonna be nothing up there. I know this area. Let's see here. I think it's this way. That's the airlock. I don't... maybe I want to leave the ship. Is that the head artifaction? No, these are the Shattered Shield. They, hunt Vandal tech. Or is it this way I want to go? I think it's this way I want to go. Headhunters is Pyro, mainly. So easy. $577. Yeah. Yeah, there's one. I think there's like one thing in here. Couple of clusters over there. Yeah, right here. I think that's what they're called, Shattered Shield. They do a lot of stuff. They piss the Vandal off by hunting them, hunting their technology. They basically... They raid the Vandal. The Vandals are raiders, but they raid the raiders. 510. Fine. Take your stupid 510. It's 510, 510s. And I haven't found anything else in here. There's another cluster over to the right here. But I don't think I've ever seen... Take a closer look at it. It's all of 4-8, so... Ugh. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, 4-8 just kind of hangs out in the middle of space here. Alright, let's head for the airlock and head back to the Carrack. And that's it. That's the basic loop for hunting Sidarics and Pyro. Figure out where the hell my ship is. There she be. Go drop everything off. I think I'll pick up another one of those. Looks like it'd be worth it just having a Sherpa. I am sworn to carry your burdens. Thanks, Lydia. I appreciate it. Why does that one panel look like it's damaged? I don't know, sometimes ships just get damaged for no reason. Yeah, the emergency lights are on for some goddamn reason. The upper area has been busted into. All the damage is in the same spot. What the hell that's all about? Be Harry Potter here. Wait, did my ship blow up? For some reason my airlock won't open. I don't know why. Yeah, something like that. And then... no idea what's going on there. But here's where the suit lockers are on the Carrack. Get some Heelys. Bright flashy lights. Yeah, we really didn't pull a lot of stuff. I mean, I've come back with like that entire crate full of ammo. It's like if you loot everything, you can have many backpacks full of ammo. Okay, cool. We're done here. Let's take a look at our contracts again. Here's the other one, but this one will have more people at it. Because the very first one you unlock and everybody doesn't bother doing the other ones. Maybe if we warp away.
Shields offline.
Oh my god. Game, please. Oh, Pyro Gateway's not that far. This thing always have like cool little bleeps and bloops in it. So wonderful. I'll probably be ready to go. Alright, so we get to drop all this stuff off, check up on our refinery. It should be good to go. We've been away for long enough. I didn't see a pop-up saying it was ready just yet. Let's just see if we can get another one of these missions. If anything, we'd also start mining. We want nobody. We got another hour before we draw the winner. You're just in time, Rob.
Quantum drive is now off.
Your mom. Literally flying your mom. So that jokes works. Found a railgun. Found a railgun in the QV station. Okay, you can... Shh. Oh my god, didn't shut it up.
Shields online. Landing gear deployed.
Also, we got the Sidarax yesterday. We mined. We were fine at this place. Same with the Torite. I want to make sure we can at least store this thing. It's always hard to tell.
Engines offline.
Oh, exterior. Always hard to tell where the lines are when the front of this thing. Any good quality? We've got 797. And a couple of 510 chunks. I think I took everything I took was better than 510. 688, I think. I think the railgun was like the biggest thing out of there. But yeah. It is what it is, man. I get paid to do this, so a little bit, not a lot. We'll look at here when we get it shut down. So yeah, I got 510, 797, 688. A railgun, a shiv, some ammunition for stuff. So yeah. No, nobody's online for TSG. I think we just, I hate to say it, but I think we just need more people. Or we need an Idris with a couple people in it. Idris with like a railgun or something. So yeah, we got 865 here. We got... I thought we had some 900. Yeah, 971. 971 is so hard to find. We can craft like 797. That's plus 10% right there. Just off the cusp of that. Or we just need more people. All right, let's go check on the refinery job. We've been out for about an hour, so it should be good to go. I mean, it didn't help that everybody died basically at the same time. And then Prince was there to fend for himself. Even if Prince was in a different ship, it still would have been a struggle fending for himself. In like a Vanguard or a Meteor or something. Against all those, the Hammerhead, a couple Perseuses. If we're all there and we can like just focus fire on like one target and DPS it down, fine. And we still managed to get the loot warehouse open, so we got some good components from it, so it wasn't a complete wash. We still have 14 minutes left. God damn it. Alright, well I guess we'll do another one. Contracts... Actually, it's weird where... Yeah, we're getting less investigation. Fine, we'll go here. From 30% to 20%. But yeah, but trying to keep that... Trying to keep the Idris alive and get Gary out at the same time. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder if it's just a better idea just to rush Gary as quickly as possible. Just get in there, get him out of the hangar. Get the Vandal to spawn so the guys start attacking each other. I'm trying to remember where the goddamn medical facility is on this stupid place. Hey, Stiletto.
Stop by our pharmacy to get the quality medicines that you need at a price you're gonna love. Helto RX. Feel better, save more.
There is something to be said about clearing out all 3 waves. Nah, we got about 45 minutes.
Fast and reliable.
There is something said about clearing all the waves, so you have like some breathing room while you're going in to like get Gary. But again, because everybody died all at once. He just wants to be a turret. He thinks he's doing a good job there. Hello? There we go. All right, let's double check all of our stuff. Good. Pear juice, we got that. With these guys. Yeah, I know, right? Hindsight is 2020. You know, if I had gone inside, we wouldn't have run into each other. Like I was gonna do. But it's just, there's too much hindsight. And it really just kind of comes down to, it's just, there's just not enough of us. Let's see here. I need some more repaired medical juice. Honestly, I don't think the Polaris is a terrible idea. Like, Prince actually does stuff in the Polaris. He actually does kill ships with that chin turret on the Polaris. Eventually. But I think we just need a few extra people. It's just, I'm gonna have to do like a looking for group or something. He doesn't kill enough fast enough. And that's kind of one of the problems with TGS. You need more focus fire. You need to be able to have maneuverability to like say, hey, everybody shoot this one thing and then blow it all up. If you bring a bunch of mobile ships, you can say, okay, everybody, focus this Perseus, and this Perseus just gets deleted from the game. You know what? I bought a thing, and then I didn't bring it on. Well, I brought the meteor for someone else to use, and this is another problem we have, just in general, where people bring stuff, and then, I don't know, people want to bring the stuff they want to use, and they expect everybody to, like, use the stuff they brought. And everybody just goes to use their own stuff. Too many captains, not enough crew in Star Citizen, I believe is the saying I keep using. Where we had, like, the first time we did it with Rob, we had, like, 2 people wanting to pull out Perseuses. Dun, dun. Well, actually, Rob, you do have to fully kill the Perseuses until you get to the point where you're unleashing Gary. Because in order to trigger the next waves for the initial one, you do have to fully kill the Perseuses. You have to kill their power plants or blow them up. As we found out while we were awkwardly waiting for the next wave to spawn in the first phase to get the surface targets to open up, I can't remember what the fuck they call them, the power cores. So actually, don't make me get my glasses out and do the bit. Landing. Now let's get some fuels.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
If the goddamn sub-target wasn't so goddamn awkward to use, you could probably kill him faster. I prefer the old system, where you just press the button and it cycles through the targets and your pip moved. But everybody still, you have this really cringy zoom in thing. It's really hard to use, especially if you're moving. Works better on like the Idrises that don't move very fast. And it's really confusing because your view is so zoomed in. Need to close that. You know what? I forgot to bring the box, didn't I? Yes, I did. I've been talking this entire time, and I need to bring that stupid box. Well, there's one other area we can bring the box over here. Just fly point into the external aerolators and bring up the 4SU box. Well, Exo thought he was going to be on today, but it's Father's Day, so he's going to be hanging out with his kids. Most likely. There we go. But yeah, the M80 was kind of nice, but man, those M-series laser cannons, they just do not have enough shots. It feels like they recharge so slowly. By the time they recharge, the shields are already come back up on your target. That's probably intentional by CIG. But you're just kind of sitting there awkwardly staring at your target, waiting for your guns to come back. It's just, it feels terrible. Just feels so bad to like just have to like stare at your target while their shields are recharging. Of course, I mean, with a better pilot, they could probably get better DPS on target. So, I mean, I guess that's the thing we're trying to hold back here. Hi, Exodus. Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day, Daddy. Well, deadbolts have another problem with ammo. I think this is the one I need. Yeah, that's the one I need. So maybe a mix. I don't know. CIG's fiddle fucking with balance, trying to get stuff to work just right. If we get all the if we get the blueprint stuff. Hello? Oh, there it is. It's like all the way down there. I'm like, where is the thing? If we get the blueprints unlocked, even plus 5% to damage for, like, I don't know, a bunch of weapons would be great. Reduce the number of shots you need dramatically. Yeah, I agree. We need to get all that stuff unlocked, Exodus. Unfortunately, tactical strike groups is very difficult for our little group. It's difficult for us to complete. I'm getting better at it though, doing the trench runs. Just need to stop running into invisible bullshit. And I could do the trench runs, no problem.
Shields offline.
All right, let's see what's over at this gateway. Operations Center. Prince, I think what Rob is trying to say is he would like to try a TSG with you and a Meteor instead of your Polaris. I think that's what he's trying to get to. He's trying to get you out of your Polaris and into, like, a fighter. So, but today we're going to try to get some more Sidarics and then head over. Well, Exo, I don't think Exo's going to log on today. But I would love to get that iron and that copper from you, Exodus, so I can actually start crafting some helixes. Okay. All right, Rob. Prince, I don't force anyone to do what I want, so I go fuck himself. Okay, that's fine. That certainly is a take. Rob could probably do his request a little bit more politely, but I kind of agree with him that maybe we should try it with just heavy fighters instead of just having the Polaris sit on top of the Idris and just everybody focus fires on callouts and whatnot. But like I said, it's you do you, boo. We're gonna have to like figure something else out here for TSG. I'll probably end up having to do like public groups or something, just for the blueprints and just forgo getting any loot. And what you're seeing, folks, in real time is the disillusion of a group. This is how it happens in any MMO raid. It's like clockwork. Happens in World of Warcraft. Happens in EverQuest. We should do it this way. No, I think it'd be better this way. No, we're gonna do it this way. And then the thing fails, and everybody's like, "Ah, it's your fault." No, it's your fault. No, I've done this before. No, it's just this way. We're gonna do it like the guide says. No, I think it's better to my way. And that's how it happens. You never had this conversation come up. That's because you play with the same 5 people that you get along with, Prince. Rob, again, we'll go back to this, we'll have a little more of a polite conversation. Rob thinks that the Polaris is not helping enough. And Rob would like you to be in a fighter, like a Meteor that you own, instead of the Polaris, with the rest of us in fighters. And he thinks that would be a better way to do TSG. He thinks that we'd have a higher chance of success if we did it that way. That's it. That's his point. Now, I'm not going to argue that Rob's not an asshole. But that's his point. Is he wrong? Is his core point wrong? Is his tone out of line? Yeah. But is what he trying to say wrong? And I have the same problem where I can come off as very abrasive. And I need to learn like how to soften my tone a little bit to talk to certain people. You know, years of being a mechanic has like not done a lot for my personality. Oh my god. The hell was that? So if there's nobody here, we should be pretty safe to get inside and actually do some Sidarks mining. And I actually pushed the button to get out of the seat. But luckily we also swapped over to nav mode, so we should be fine. Hey, look at that, we're fine. Yeah, exactly, Exodus. It's all about the bants. Hell Nog, thanks for that sub.
Skeleton's just gifted 1 subs.
Thank you for that gifted subs. Take my money, I know, right? Exactly, and that's something, Exodus, you're exactly right, and sometimes I have that problem. Sometimes I need to be told to shut the fuck up and do it right. You know, Vertigo, it's a fucking video game. You need to learn how to get good. And there's several places where I could have done a lot better. Where I just have trouble aiming at stuff. Maybe I need to make some adjustments to my joysticks. I'm not quite sure what I can do to my joysticks to make it so I can shoot straighter. And actually, oh my god, hit stuff. Alright. I could take the damn thing up there, or I could just fly the Carrack up there. Fuck it, let's take the Carrack up there. I haven't run into anything yet. Again, I feel like I need to make a video on, like, the effectiveness of snub fighters and why the Thule is just a terrible ship. I mean, I could take the snub fighter out of my Carrack and fly up to this location, but I don't want to, because it requires me to get out of the pilot seat, walk back to the deck, open the hangar, get into the ship, fly the ship out, then seal the ship back up. Right? Then I have to get out of the snub fighter, get back into the Carrack, close the hangar, get back out of the ship, get to the snub fighter, and then fly away. It's just... Man, it's just really inconvenient to use snub fighters. If there was like a secured switch outside the ship that I could just slap, or if I could use my Moby Glass to like shut the hangar, I don't know. It's just so fucking inconvenient to use the damn thing. I know, Big North. And that's kind of like my point here about like snub fighters and their effectiveness. I could use a snub fighter for this location, but I don't want to. Hey, buddy, what's up? Surprise, motherfucker. Don't die, Vertigo. It would be really embarrassing. Nope. I just got shot by... Oh, that guy. Every fucking shot hits the goddamn rail, it seems. Stub ships are for sightseeing. And we're going back to the CSG argument that we're having with Prince and Rob. I've noticed that it's TSG that's doing this, right? It's not Rockcracker Dungeon, right? It's not Hathor. It's because we can't get TSG done, right? We're having trouble getting TSG done. We're trying to figure out strategies. To get TSG done. Let's see here. And it's failure that's really causing the sourness, I think. And we're trying to figure out how to get around that failure with the team we have. Right? Without adding more people, without inviting more people to the group. We're trying to figure out how to reconfigure the group we have. to make the success more reliable. We can do it with the group we have. It is possible. We've done it before. It's difficult, but we have done it. And we're just trying to reconfigure what we have. Bill Spec, yeah. Well, if you've got to the FPS part solo, Rob, we should be able to do it just the two of us. Right? I don't know why I reloaded that. I died by the laser by accident. I mean, sure, I got some Sidarics to mine. I want to finish this up. Because I'm already into something. I actually want that P6 magazines. But I would love to see you put your money where your mouth is, Rob. And if you do it, I'll ride your dick, figuratively, from then on. What is this? XRT module? I don't even think that's worth grabbing. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on a second, Vertigo. That was some ammo for the gun you're using. Yeah, nothing. Well, there's a saber. No, it's a Kunis. Cluster modifier. I don't know if this is actually fucking worth taking, but I'll take it. It adds extra charge window, which is always nice. I mean, do you want more ammo, Vertigo? Sure, why not? There's just one guy down here. That's always a problem. Always feels like he has a lot more health than everyone else. It's like that one time he straight into Caelid at the start of Elden Ring, and it's just like, the fuck is this place? Hey, Sicker Cuddy, welcome. There's working. Hey, working. So there's this other guy. Even the Death Star ran away. Alright, we're good to go here. Plus rep. Hey. So let's head to the back to the Carrack. Man. Like I said, I don't know how CIG can make snub fighters better. They're just really awkward to use. Like, they're... Hey, working. Happy Sunday. Also, happy Father's Day to everybody. I've been told today is Father's Day. I didn't see it on my calendar, though. My phone, when I woke up this morning. Make sure I'm not wandering around with that medical shit in me. Actually, you know what? I do want to go to the subdeck. Drop this stuff off. I mean, if CIG wants to do, like, snubs as, like, little tiny ships that run around and just do stuff, like in the local area, like what I'm doing right now, they need to make them more convenient to use. I think that's, like, the biggest takeaway from my complaint. Like, the entrance animations need to be damn near instant. As far as I'm concerned. Just make it more convenient to use and get in, get out of. Make them so that like I said, the purpose here behind this, I brought a snub with me with the Carrack to this location, and I had a choice of getting into the snub or like flying the Carrack up, and I'm just like, nah, I'd rather just fly the Carrack up and just get out of the damn Carrack instead of flying the snub. Because I don't have to open the hangar and close the hangar to secure the ship. If I just want to leave the hangar open and leave the ship unsecured so some asshole could come steal it from me, I suppose I could do that. But that's not optimal. Yeah, I could just climb it, open the hangar. I mean, if they made the hangar animation slow enough, like you could just click close hangar, run to the ship, get in the snubfire, take off, and the hangar will be closed by the time you get clear. There is that. Oh, I finally got the joke. So, oh, I get it, Heltons. Sunday comes once because it's Sunday. All right, I have to tweet that, or not tweet that. I have to like text that to my friends. That is just the fucking dumbest joke ever, and it. Happy Father's Day. Only comes once a week. Only comes. Hey, listen.
While Father's Day comes once a year, Sunday comes every week. Got it.
Every week. It's such a dumb joke. It's such a dumb fucking joke. I have to like tweet it to my friends. Ugh. All right, what are we doing? Also, we got another 25 minutes, 30 minutes left on that giveaway before we draw the winner. So make sure everybody gets in that wants to win. That is such a good fucking joke, Prince. I love it. It hurts to read it. When I finally realized what the fuck. Right, Helitons. When I realized what the fuck it was, I was like, is that like a coming joke or something? Like orgasms or something? Like, no, Vertigo, it's even dumber than that. Alright, let's get in here. It's even dumber than that. And I love it. Fucking love it, Helitons. Thank you. Thank you for that. I will be tormenting people with that joke. Put an actual smile. Not because the joke is funny, but because I can torment people with it. Did I get that guy back there? I did. Bullets penetrate. Yeah, like, turns out playing Star Citizen just fuck you. Just goddamn Star Citizen. I don't trust auto anything in Star Citizen. Alright, I should probably get both these doors unlocked. Wouldn't be a terrible idea from this side. You put your goddamn phaser away, dipshit. I can assure you, viewers, that that little move he did was very important and necessary. All right, now we can either do that way first or we go this way first. Let's go this way first. I'd rather, I know, right? Depends on what you want to do. What is that? Pummeler? Fuck all this. Do you want to sling boxes for half an hour, or rather just have Star Citizen do it and flip that coin? I don't know. It's basically like a coin flip, whether it's gonna work or not. I have a 50-cent piece in front of me, which is basically worthless. I also have this cool little coin that my friend gave me for Christmas, which has one more game on one side and go to bed on the other side. So you can flip that to see if you're allowed to keep playing. Oh, I forgot to get the, hey, Darth Vader. I see you over there on YouTube. We're doing a giveaway in the Twitch side of the stream. Oh my god, what is this shit? Oh, it's probably the terrain that's clipping through the mobiGlass. I need to get the Valakar mission, which is under Mercenary. There it is. Yeah, it's worth extra money. Who knows, maybe it'll unlock missions that are actually kind of fun. That guy teleported. He was there and he wasn't. Doing some Naruto shit there. I think I got both of them. Oh, that's a grenade. So we have another 30 minutes, 25 minutes left in that giveaway. That M80 we're giving away, courtesy of CIG. They gave it to me to give to you because they like me and they want you to like Star Citizen. Yeah, I don't. Oh, wait a minute. What was that? There's juice, healing juice in there. I'll take that healing juice. Nothing in there. I would love the pictures to load so I can actually see what I'm looking at. We'll take the P4 AR mags. You know what? Having the brightness up just a little bit would help too. Ooh. We'll take the P6 mags as well. Man, some of the ballistic stuff is really hard to find in these bins. Damaged. If only there was something to do with those damaged metals. Mining tools, so we need the repairers. Lord Whaleman, nice to see you. Again, don't forget about that giveaway we're doing on the Twitch side of the broadcast. Origin M80. The Origin Matey. We'll been through here. Oh, good. It's all green. You still don't like your chances. Hey, you know, hopefully you win it, Lord Willman. All right, what do we got here? 258. All right, that's fine. We're gonna... We can actually look. I'll have to, like, log in. About 2%. It tells you when you go to the Stream Elements public page, I think. There are people there with like almost 50,000 tickets. I guess the M80, yeah. I'm not gonna say their names because they may be in chat listening, and they're like, "Oh, I heard my name called." But yeah, there is someone with 30,000 tickets, 50,000 tickets, 20,000 tickets, another 20,000 tickets, 25,000 tickets. So there is some stiff competition. For the M80. Because it's basically pretty useful out of the box until CIG nerfs it. It's like, hey, Usin, I would love to see you win this thing with just the one ticket. It has happened. We've had giveaways where just what a person enters with one ticket and they win, and then I never see him again on the channel. 250. Yeah, 250. Okay. Never see him again. Super Clops, welcome. I don't see anything in here I really want. Like I said, I have so much ammo back at Pyro Station. I don't need any of this stuff unless I want to get like the boom tube rockets. Big North promises to stick around. All right, Raw. All right, Big North. Yeah, they really need to come in here and fix these not despawning chunks. But I think we have better things to worry about with this current patch than those pieces not going away. Bold persist. It's the Idrises, everybody. That's the problem. It's all the ships being abandoned everywhere. No. Chris Roberts wanted that shit. Ooh. 688. Yeah, it's better than nothing. There is a way to grab this. There we go. Like I said, it's better than nothing. Gives you... I can't remember what 688 gives you. I can look it up on the calculator here in just a little bit. It's better than the 258s. Tell you what, when we get done with this Rock Racker dungeon, we'll draw the winner. I don't want to draw the winner while I'm in the Rock Racker dungeon by myself. So it'll give everybody just a little bit extra chance to get in. Yeah, more 688. Better on our last one. And stuff. Yeah, Rob actually entered the giveaway. Why don't you just do ticket max? Alright, we're done here. Oh, well that explains it. Okay, there's that guy up there. Like, why don't you do ticket max? Because he doesn't have enough tickets. Yeah, Garbo. Nothing there I want. There should be more guys up here. Right? Because I killed that one guy. Yeah, there they are. This thing also has a really good reload time, too. Like, probably a little too good. We're doing quiet, they're gonna nerf it. That shot came from right there. That's the arrow. Oh, God, there's another guy. Get a couple extra shots. I'm trying to remember which way actually contains the Sidarix. I want to say it's this way. The other way just contains worms. Blah, 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 blah. What's that? Warrant module. Charge rate, but honestly, I'd rather have window size. Makes everything so much easier. Yeah, worm. Second worm. Five, 6, 7. What's this? 4L module. Extraction laser power. Check. Yeah. There's so much better shit you can put on your laser. Nope, nothing. I still look for other chunks every so often in here. Oh, baby! A triple. That's good shit. 940 quality. Hey, Peglimia. Nice to see you. There's probably gonna be more good shit in here, right? I could feel it. I mean, quite honestly, we could just leave with what we got, because chances are there ain't gonna be nothing else in here worth taking. All right. Sure, why not? Get back to the central core. We could avoid going down this stupid thing here. Hello? Good luck, Rob. Show us the error of our ways. Do it correctly. Do it the first time. Prove your superiority over the unwashed plebs. What do we got there? Pummeler. Oh, there's a P6 magazine. We'll take that. Oh, Carnamags. I think we have enough scalpel bags to last us a lifetime. There is like one ship that desperately needs more power. Or actually two ships I can think of that desperately need. I've been flying recently. The Stinger and the Guardian. I flew the Stinger recently, and that thing just, my god, there's no power to run any of that ship. I'm not entirely sure what CIG intends that ship to do. The Stinger. Other than just be an absolute pushover. When Squadron releases. I feel like it has an NPC loadout, honestly. The Stinger. NPCs don't care about how much resources they have. They just do whatever. I guess they intend the ship to suck, which is fine for a ship that's really expensive if you want to, like, you know, get rid of, like, the pay-to-win arguments. But there's other ships that are so much better that you can buy on the web store, so it doesn't do anything. It just means you're morons that like to torment your the people who pay for your shit. It's a good thing I don't actually like the Vandal ships, because I don't have to be disappointed because they suck. Other people get to have their be disappointed with the scythe, the glaive, the stinger, the blade. $5.10. Like I said, better than nothing. I thought doesn't the Guardian have a size 2 already inside of it? I thought it did have like a 1 size 2. That's what made it so bad. Definitely needs an upgraded power plant. Needs several extra pips. Damn, we're in there. The MX has 1 S2, base has 2 size 1, stacking mat. Yeah. And the Vanguard should have 2 size. 2 size 2 in my opinion. But CIG was like, no, we're going to take the extra size 2 power plant away from the Vanguard series, even though it was sold like with redundancy from the very beginning. And then they're like, oh, let's release the M80. That guy was T-posing. That guy was clearly T-posing. Clearly T-posing. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, you need ballistic weapons because it doesn't have any goddamn power, so you might as well put ballistics on the dumb thing. Huh? Oh. I like how the Hurricane, yeah, breaknecks from the Shiv. The Hurricane was sold a long time ago as needing to have like ballistics because it was like it had power problems, and then it doesn't have power problems. But the Guardian does. Nothing worthwhile in there. I know as I go to loot this thing, dude's gonna show up down here and shoot me. I was wrong. Oh, there's a guy up here though. Where the fuck were you for all this? This guy. Size Express for size 2. We're already using one of those. Nope. More of those P6LR mags. Let's see anything else in there I want. Alright, let's get this son of a bitch cracked open. This has like 3 nodes in it, so it's definitely worth cracking. Good tea. .510 quality. We got plenty of 510. I'm getting way too good at cracking these. If only there was a way to speed things up. I wish we could craft, like, multi-tool components to make them more powerful. Oh, well. Yeah, 510 quality, who cares? Someone else could come through and pick those up if they need them. All right. Wow, they missed every fucking shot. Go me. There's a better create a multi-tool than a dedicated one. It depends on what you're doing. The dedicated tools are usually just better at what they do. For example, the two-handed salvage tool repairs and salvages a lot faster than the multi one. I carry everything with me because I need more flexibility in what I'm doing. I don't need stuff that's really good at what it does. I just need stuff that does. You'll see when I come up here to repair this thing up here. Anything in here? There's a pickle. So if you just need the doing, if you just need something that does the thing, the multi-tool's better. If you need something that does the thing really well, for example, I don't need the two-handed multi-tool to do this. I just need the actual attachment. It's just something to unlock the door. That's it. See, boom. And we're done. And then I can go back to the mining tool. And now I have the mining tool equipped. Whatchamacallit. Oh, here we go. There's some 800. Torrent module, optimal charge rate. Yeah, fuck that. The torrent sucks. The one-handed tractor beam does like 90% of what I want it to do in the game, so I don't need to use the two-handed one. The big-handed tractor beam is nice for certain situations, especially when you're doing like the ASD delving missions in Stanton. You go into Onyx facility, and you're trying to do the Hyperion run, and you have to go through the core. There's a part where you have to tractor beam something up, and it's kind of nice to have one of the two-handed tractor beams on you. Okay, so let's just pull some of the stuff away. But like I said, most of the time I'm using the tractor beam for stuff like this, just moving crap around. But if you're doing like cargo running and you're doing, you know, the 32-24 cans, you have to have the two-handed tractor beam. It's required. I've yet to come across a situation where I'm required to have the two-handed salvage tool, unless I want to be like dedicated repair person in like a capital ship, and you need to like repair a lot of stuff really quickly. That's where it comes in handy. Other than that, you don't need the salvaging function. The salvage tool you equip to the multi-tool is good enough for 90% of what you're doing. And you can also add, there's a healing attachment too. So you can actually just juggle like 2 multi-tools at the time. But I prefer to use the medical done for healing. It does a little bit the same, but more. You can actually like alleviate tiered injuries 797. Hey, another good pickup. Pretty decent. This was a decent run. I'm glad I did it. We got two 797 chunks, 940 chunks. Means we're going to be able to craft slightly better mining heads. Yeah, and there's some of the ships that have built-in tractor beams kind of suck, like the Cutlass, the C1, the Zeus. They're not that great, but ships like the Taurus, the Braft, the Hermes, the Rollin, they have pretty decent built-in tractor beams that are in nice positions. The whole B kind of sorta as well. It's kind of got okay tractor beams in decent locations. No, the Rollin ones aren't terrible compared to like some of the ones that are really bad, like the Cutlass Black, which is just hideous. I sometimes I'll just uninstall the Cutlass Black's tractor beam so it doesn't steal power from the rest of the ship. Because the game loves to turn that fucking thing on when I cycle Quantum. And that thing is just, I never use it. I just use the two-handed. You don't really need the tractor beam on the Cutty Black because the two-handed tractor beam or even the one-handed tractor beam is all you really need because you can't load boxes into the Cutty Black that need the big tractor beam. The problem with the Rollin one is that you have to swap seats to use the other tractor beam to unload the other side of the ship, which is not a huge deal, but it is inconvenient, which puts it below the Hermes in terms of usefulness. The Hermes and the Taurus and the Raft, which have amazing tractor beams. Again, the Rollin, the tractor beams aren't great, but they're not awful. They're like B tier, A tier, B tier, but like the Hermes is like A tier in terms of like usefulness of his tractor beam. Same with the Taurus. Let's get the fuck out of here. Didn't find anything too crazy going through here. Found some good Sidarics though. Yeah, exactly. They're only really useful for like multi-crew set scenarios. Except for the Hermes. The Hermes has a nice little tractor beam operator thing in the back in the cargo grid. So you're gonna go out, open the door. You know, you could open the door from the pilot seat. Just press a button on the Hermes, and then you have to run out, raise the elevator, and then you can run to the terminal, which is like right next to the door, and then use the Hermes tractor beam while you're inside the ship, which makes it like S tier essentially. The hull B is like lower than the Hermes because you have to go inside the ship, and the ship has an elevator. So I mean, you're like, if you have a two-handed tractor beam with the hull B, the cargo's like right there, and like you had to go out to the ship anyways to raise the elevator so you can lower the elevator, or maybe. All right, let's get out of here. If the elevator's down, if the elevator's already up, you can just do it from inside the ship. But then you have to get out of the ship and send the elevator down.
Shields offline.
Unlike on the Hermes, like you just get off the terminal, run out to the stupid thing to send it down. Yeah, and the Hermes does have a second entrance, just like the C2, so you could, and the Freelancer, so you could just, and the Corsair, so you could just pack it full of stuff. You don't have to care about being able to get to the pilot seat at all. All right, so let's get the Pyro Station. We'll draw the winner for the giveaway. So that's another good thing. Yeah, I agree. Mr. Dr. Face the First. I was gonna call you Murder Face. Is it Murder Face or is it Mr. Dr. Face the First? I want to say it's Murder Face. It's a Metalocalypse, a reference. I'm gonna say it's a Metalocalypse, a reference. I love that show. It's so fucking stupid. It's Murder Face. Awesome. Nathan, explosion. Murder Face, Murder Face. I actually had some good songs. I actually bought, like, the first 2 albums they released. I don't know if they released any more albums. But they actually had some really good songs. But if you listen to the lyrics, the songs are just so fucking stupid. It's like, it's Mr. Dr. Face, which is actually kind of something you would expect to see on Twitch. And it's also, honestly, it's not a bad name. Mr. Dr. Face. You saw Death Clock live a month ago? Aww. Or keep people alert, keep people awake. I've seen people nod off while I was commuting into work many times up here in Seattle. You have to honk your horn to wake them the fuck up. Nobody cares about the goddamn joke. Dun, dun. Alright, we'll get it to Pyro Gateway, drop all this stuff off, and I guess we're gonna join Rob for a thing. Got our caps lock on. Hold on a second, I'm gonna show everybody something, or some things. Let's see here. I was talking to Roflick last night. We were talking about Satisfactory earlier. I've been going, since Satisfactory's like I got a new update out, I've been going through and doing my factory. But here's some of the stuff we're building. We're finally building out our plastic. And we've consumed, I think it's 720 crude oil per minute, and we're converting that into 480, which is 1 tier 4 belt of plastic per minute. So all this is plastic. This 4-pack over here and these, I can't remember how many that is. And these are just like me slapping machines down to see what the next recipe is going to be. But here's our train station. And we're going to overbuild our trains here because we're going to build it, bring in copper, which we need to build circuits and computers. So we're going to have a nice little waiting area here for trains, and we're going to have a few other areas here where we have train stops coming off this curve. We're going to straighten this curve out, and we're going to have a few other train stops here. And the trains can wait, can queue up a little bit for dropping stuff off. And so, yeah, we're going to overbuild. Again, we got machines over here because I wanted to see what machines build what to, like, plan my next build. And now we got our heavy oil residue, because that's plastic produces heavy oil residue as a waste product, so I have to figure out how to do something with it. And so you can convert it into fuel and burn that fuel. And eventually we're going to do that, but I need compacted coal to be delivered down here to burn, to convert it into fuel, actually turbo fuel specifically. And until I can get compacted coal, the solution is to store it on site and then just pour it into the ocean. I wish you could do that. I wish you could just have like an open pipe and just dump it into the ocean. just like you have a choice of burning it off and creating like, you know, pollution, or you can like just dump into the ocean, create liquid pollution or something. Factorio does that. They allow you to like pollute water and whatnot, and the terrain and trees. But I have to burn it off. So I'm looking around. I do have a coal power plant nearby, which I could tap into. I could take like a couple coal, because I need about 200 compacted coal per minute to do exactly what I want to do. And like I said, my original coal power plant's nearby, and I could tap into that. But I like having the coal power plant up and running as like a backup source. All right, Yuzen. Well, as soon as we land, we're going to be drawing the winner of the giveaway. So don't go anywhere, Yuzen. Come with me and you'll see a world of OSHA violations. Yeah, I try to put railings where I can. Prevent people from getting, like, falling off stuff. But I try not to go too hard into, like, aesthetics, because I want to see the end of the game at some point, instead of just, like, constantly restarting the world every time, like, there's an update. And then getting to adaptive control units, these fuckers, in Phase 3, and just shutting the game down permanently after that. Alright. Let's, hold on a second here. I need to log into Stream Elements on this machine. I'm gonna do giveaways. Cool. And we're gonna close the giveaway because I told you all I do this. Too bad, Sikakuddy. Too bad. You were just... I had this fucker open for a day and 17 minutes. What is that? 24 plus 17 is 7, 1. Carry the 1, 2. 61 hours and 49 minutes. You had all the chance in the world, folks. So, let's see what we got here. Hey! Carrie Kachata, 9. Thank you for the follow. I've had this thing open for so goddamn long, and the public page was up, too. You could actually, like, buy tickets when the stream was offline, too. If you had extra tickets. So, we have people, like I said, we have some people at 25,000, 18,000, 18,000 there. 49, there's 50,000 right there, 30,000. So, we do have some stiff competition. But a lot of people have like 2,000, 1,000. Got people with like one point. 13,000 there. You like that, Rob? Where the game just decides to fuck you over so hard. Anyways, draw winner. Congratulations, Crom. I can't remember how many points Crom had. He had like 20%. Okay, so Crom had a lot. I think Crom is a subscriber. I want to believe he's a subscriber if he's not here. I have to cycle by name. Yep, Crom is a subscriber. I think you had the 50,000. And his Crom's here. Cool. Congrats, Crom. That's it. Let me get my sticky notes out here. The stickiest of notes. Don't ask me why the notes are so sticky. Pen. I actually have to write your name down properly. From_X. So that was the... What giveaway was that? That was the M80. Hey, listen.
What? Bet it's because you were watching TikTok.
Defense Con 2956 giveaway. There we go. There's your love note from. I had to scratch out my misspelling of your name initially, so that's what that is on there. We'll get that when we're done streaming today. If I don't get it to you, can bother me on Twitch. Private message. All right. So let's finish that giveaway. Successfully finished. And then we need to kill this, because we're not doing that anymore. And then we need to remove that. And then where else? Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing branded content anymore. I'll pause that to save some bandwidth. All right, let's get all this crap put away. Just send it to... I know, right? Red Tide. Just send it to me. Also, I need to remember to strip all the components off it. Sure. But okay, so the problem is...
This is Deacon Tolman. I'll be your ops manager over here at IntraSec. An anonymous source
Okay.
indicated that a people's alliance security ship has been...
I need to get... Do I need to, like... well, I don't have any good ships for, like... So I'm gonna have to do fighters, I guess. I don't have the deadbolts over here for the M80, so the M80's got the, like, the M-series laser cannons on it. All right, Big North. Let's see here. Yeah, we just move everything over. Got tractor, we've got mining tool. I don't need 2 mining tools for this. Well, unfortunately, I do not have... I have a mixed loadout with one of my ships. Let me get my microphone on for Discord. Yeah, so I don't have the deadbolts over here. They're sitting somewhere else, I believe.
The ASOC retrieval system.
My M80's got M-series laser cannons. My Hornet Mark II's got, like, M-series plus deadbolts on it. So I could take the M2, or the Mark II. Obviously, that's probably our best bet. Go get deadbolts. You want me to ship that stuff over here? I could. It would, yeah, the Warden has deadbolts on it. by default, it's a single size 5. What else am I doing? So I got ammo, got that. Have a couple pristine metals, always fun. So I'd have to head back into Stanton. I'd have to head back into Stanton. So much better, yeah. I have to head back into Stanton. Head over to Seraphim Station. And then... yeah, head back into Stanton. Get the deadbolts off, whatchamacallit, get the deadbolts off Seraphim Station and then haul them over here. Such a pain in the ass to, like, get stuff moved around. I don't... nope, no other place sells deadbolts. Head to the... first they get the refinery job. No, I have the size 4 deadbolts on the Mark II. 2 size 4s on the Mark II and a bunch of size 3 laser cannons. I could do it the other way, like size 4 laser cannons, size 3 deadbolts. Not quite sure what the benefit is. Select storage option, pyro gateway. Let's collect all this shit. We're delivered. I think I delivered it all. I think I got it all. Unfortunately, they don't have, like, inventory terminals. Where are they? Did I just dump everything? Where's my, I didn't even read that error message. I just said take all, right? But there was a message that popped up that I didn't read. Did I just trash all the Ceruleum? Because it's not showing up in my inventory. I should have some Ceruleum in here. I'm not seeing it. I guess we have to go back and, like, watch what the fuck that error message was. Virgo being bad at video games. Convert delivery does work. Order, please click collect below, otherwise click cancel. Yeah, I hit collect. That should have been the end of it. I think I dropped it. Where did I drop it? Did I select material? I'm having to remember where the fuck I set this shit. Okay, select order, Pyro Gateway. Yeah, I set it to Pyro Gateway. But it's not in Pyro Gateway. Oh my god. What a piece of piss. Alright, so now we need to take a ship all the way back. Wait, why did I go to the Galleria? Do I want to set my spawn point over here? Because if I die, I'll just end up in, like, Area 18. It's no biggie. I wish I could just pay someone to deliver fucking deadbolts to me.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'm trying to think it was faster and better just to backspace to Area 18. I don't have deadbolt 5s over here, so that's literally negatively useful. I mean, I could have a mixed loadout of two deadbolt 4s, two M5As, two M7As actually. Yeah, we have almost no. We have no ship weapons over here. Yeah, but I still have to, like, oh god, I still have to fly everything back to Nyx. It's such a pain in the ass to fly
Welcome
all the way.
vehicle retrieval system.
Have to fly to Stand Gateway, have to go through the jump point, have to go to Seraphim Station. Like, this is, you're asking a lot.
Please visit us again.
So, like, it's just my problem with fucking Star Citizen. It's such a gigantic pain in the dick. Okay, then don't do it. Like, why can't we have what we need over here? Actually, do we even know? Hold on. Before I keep whining about this too much, let me check Seastone real quick. We may be able to buy deadbolts over here. I'm whining before I even really know everything. Deadbolt 4s. No. New Babbage, Center Mass, Orison. You fuckers. Yeah. That or you can craft them, right? I'm sorry, you wanted to change your loadout? Fuck you. Also, we get rid of this juvenile Valkyrie mission. Didn't work out. Doesn't progress. And it's just, it takes so long to travel someplace to get what you want. If you want, like, good loadouts. Otherwise, you just use your basic bit shit. I hate it. I really do. How much money do I got? 2.7 million. Man, I am bleeding cash these days. So inconvenient. Any teasers for the next giveaway? Yeah, maybe the Thule next month. Glad Razor Sharp only cares about the giveaways. Only here to watch. Only here to watch free shit. Fuck, Rob's like, fuck this game. I mean, you can always just redo the mission, right? Yeah, so this mission's not gonna go. Fine, I'll get the goddamn... the goddamn bullshit. It's gonna take me 30 to 40 minutes to get through this goddamn hangar. Then we have to go to Stanton Gateway.
I'll need to find someone else to take care of this.
And of course, this guy whines when shit doesn't work properly. Every spawn point of power. No, I have it to the Carrick. Why would you do that? Because just I'm too lazy to rebind it. I was thinking about just backspacing to Area 18. Get an Erebos from Arc 3. For my Carrick. But then, like, 4.9 is, like, right around the corner, so I'm gonna lose all this shit. So, Arc 1 Platinum Bay. Might as well just ship everything over here, right? From Seraphim. I'm assuming whatever I equip to my ships is gone when 4.9 releases. Because that's how it works all the time. One of the reasons why I'm also complaining about that's one of the reasons why I'm complaining about how much money I have or don't have is that limits how many spare components I can have sitting in my inventory to like recover after a wipe happens. It would be nice if the game servers remembered after every patch what all your loadouts were and just kept them. But it's also really nice that you just get like new ships. I remember a time when your accounts would effectively get bricked because the component bug. You'd spawn your ships, they have no doors, no seats, no missiles, no guns, no engines, no thrusters. They'd just be landing gear and a hull. That's it. And it took CIG an entire year to figure out how to solve that problem. You can't get the motivation to play Star Citizen even though you got a Rollin. Welcome Murdochs to the Suffer Citizen channel here on Twitch and YouTube, where you're more than welcome to. Also, happy Father's Day for my daddies. Do you think insurance loadouts will persist? No, I do not. I think 4.9 will come out and you'll effectively get back to none of your insured loadouts will persist through the 4.9 update. They're gonna effectively wipe everything, and your ships are gonna go back to whatever their factory settings are. And it's gonna be a coin flip. People have this song and dance they go through. It's just like, oh, if you unequip all the components, you call them out, you delete them, or blah 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 blah. You get to keep all the components. Where the hell is the goddamn? I could never remember where the stupid jump point is. In this place. There it is. I have to, like, go third person and actually find the stupid thing. Star Citizen cultist appeared. I mean, there's definitely some cultish stuff in Star Citizen. The leader can't ever be wrong. Chris Roberts could literally do no wrong to some people. I can't describe the loyalty that some people get for Star Citizen, considering how long it's been in development. Some people just love the products. They're either like bots they're like paid for by the developers, or their developer accounts themselves. But some people go really hard for Star Citizen. Any sort of negativity, like that's why you always have some sort of low sodium version of like a subreddit. Like you have low sodium Cyberpunk, low sodium Helldivers, low sodium Star Citizen. Because there's people out there who just want to enjoy their toys without having all the criticism surrounding it. I think Star Citizen deserves a lot of the criticism it gets. They could definitely do better, in my opinion. 4.8 was stupid. 4.81 was stupid. 4.82 being like 4.82 was only like shut down for like a few hours, and they figured out what the problem was, and they managed to get it fixed up, and everybody got back into 4.82. But I think a lot of people were upset with 4.82 because of how just awful the 4.8 branch had been. It was like just more issues with 4.8, and that's why everybody was like really mad still. It was just more rocks being thrown at the Hornet's Nest that CIG didn't need to throw. I mean, on one hand, it sucks to be on the receiving. I've been on the receiving end of that as a customer, as a agent of a company. I have to go actually look at a customer and hear them gripe about my company to my face, and then I have to pass those gripes up the chain. At one point, I just gave a customer my boss's cell phone number. Like, hey, here's his cell phone number. Just call him directly. I don't fucking care. Like, I didn't do this. This was some failing on someone else's part. Like, I came out here to put the parts. They gave me these parts. They gave me this piece of paper. They told me to come out here and put these parts in, and I don't have all the parts I need to finish this job. So, Fuck if I know what the hell the problem is. Here's my boss's phone number. Call him. Maybe he'll give you a blowjob or something to make you feel better. But yeah, like there's a lot of people who were involved in this process that probably weren't at fault, that probably knew what was going to happen when they pushed 4.8 live. They're like, it just needs more time. We don't have enough time. We got a sale to put on. Am I in Stan? I don't know, it looks green. I think Stan's green, right? It's hard to say. People serve. Ah, we're back in Nyx. We're gonna have this stupid thing where we're gonna be like, fiddle fucking around with this jump point. This is another reason why I didn't want to have to go get deadbolts from Stanton. It's because I knew this fucking jump point was gonna be a piece of shit. Another failing of 4.8 is the jump points. Where the fuck is this thing? There it is. It would be nice if, like, the jump point was highlighted on your radar. It's like a line or something, or a heading, like, up here on this little rotating piece. Like, yeah, this is a jump point right here. What do I know? If I zoom out, does it show up? Oh, it does show up if you zoom up, but I have to zoom up to 60 kilometers. Why? And of course, the star map, my little radar here, it immediately starts zooming back in. Like, I had it set to 60, and then it's like, oh, you must not want to be zoomed out so far. You must want to know where the jump point is, because that's what you're looking for, Vertigo. Another failing of the UI. No, I wanted it to be 60 forever. I may end up just summoning the M80 over there at Seraphim, equipping the deadbolts, and just like, fuck it. And there's something, this ensuring it. And of course, we're blowing through quantum fuel. We're gonna have to refuel when we get to the other side. If we get through the other side today. And I think we're right back into Nyx. We'll find out when we line up one of these points, if it's People's Service Station. That's Pyro Gateway, that doesn't help me. Bluesky. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I can't get to the jump point. It's like, I have to backspace. I don't really have anything in this fucker that I actually want to keep, so... We'll just spend the cash to, like, resummon it. Same with my inventory. My inventory is just, like, ammo and meds. This will take me back to Area 18. Just... Jesus Christ, CIG, fix your shit. That's why we respawning. Ah, that's right. That saved me a walk back to the medical thing. I mean, I totally did not want to... What is this? Cult of Star Citizen is out of touch. This guy who does the YouTube Elite Dangerous mostly. How dare you criticize? Oh my god, my frame rate. Holy shit. Yes, this is all the Idrises left around the verse that's causing this problem. We need Claude Code to come in here and like quality check the work of all of our employees. Never mind, people have been able to make video games with actual like people for like over 40 years. Like machine learning is just like the latest thing. I'm sorry for everybody who's watching this. This is not the Twitch stream. This is not YouTube. This is my computer having problems with Star Citizen, struggling to render an area that I have not struggled to render before. Probably because someone parked like an Idris in the middle of the plaza or something. Or there's a gigantic Idris wreck. Yeah, once I get out... Seriously, it gets better as I get out of the facility. Okay, I could buy deadbolts here at Center Mass, and I can equip the stupid shit to my shit. Might as well just do it, because I believe it's Center Mass, which is this way. Works on their machines. Actually, I wonder if I kept my inventory. I did, because like I backspaced while in Armistice. I'm just making the game worse by backspacing inside of a Carrack. I'm that guy, everybody. I abandoned my Carrack over by Stanton Jump Point. Now there's just an abandoned ship out there with its shields up. Just taking up space, causing the frame rates to get worse. You know, I would love to be able to click on this and shop. Yeah, the use button's not working right now for me. How about this guy? There we go. Deadbolt. I thought this was one of this. I thought this was like, no. That's the Erebos. I may have to log in and correct them. Deadbolt 4. Microtech, New Babbage. Oh, it's New Babbage. Shit. So I was wrong. Yeah, I don't know why the frame rate over here is so bad. Like, what the fuck is rendering that's causing my frames to die? We will go to the lobby. Is it the fucking Odin at the top of the tower? I guarantee you CIG doesn't have time to, like, do optimization passes if they don't have fucking time to, like, fix docking. So that's what the problem is. Yeah, Liquid Snake Fox said, I don't know what the hell it's just rots. It's just usual Star Citizen rot. CSG has to come back through here and, like, optimize lighting or some horse shit. I don't even know which way to the space. Man, this is really bad. Like, it's usually not this bad. I'm pretty sure I could, like, log out and log back. Hold on. What we're going to do is we're going to log out. And we're going to log back in, and it's going to be better. This is just unbelievably bad. It hasn't been this bad at Area 18 in a long time. So I'm thinking maybe it's like some bad shaders on my end. Yeah, frame rate usually indicates there's more than one frame. So if I log out, log back in, it should like refresh my shaders or something. It could be yeah, memory leak. That's what I'm thinking. Thank Jordan. I'm thinking it's like a memory leak or something that I got because I've been playing for about an hour or so. So let's see if this fixes it. See if it was just a memory leak. And, well, at least we're back at our hangar. Which actually speeded up our walk quite a bit. Alright. I don't know what I have over here. Start at Bajini Point. Hey, we got up to Bajini Point. Seraphim Station, Carrot Expedition, unknown. I don't know. The moles at Levski. Yeah, let's take this. Yeah, let's take this guy out.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us.
Then you head over to Arc 1, buy an Erebos, put it into the Carrack. And then fly over to Seraphim. This is so fucking dumb. But I could really use like a laugh here.
Alpha promised the year of stability and playability. However, in my testing, well, it can be summarized in this one funny clip.
Oh, you got a mid-range PC? Well, guess what? Getting 30 FPS is a struggle at best. So forget about 60 on any resolution or settings. Now go buy more space JPEGs.
Also this.
Why the fuck is the frame rate dropping when I'm moving my mouse?
It really is inexcusable. And yet, there still are some that decide to defend Milady, Chris Roberts, and co. for everything they do. Or rather, fail to do.
Why is your frame rate dropping in the menu? I could tell you. I could tell you. Because when you hover over these fucking things, right here, it probably triggers some sort of weird API call or like some sort of texture bullshit, 3D bullshit. And it's not optimized because they just fucking ship it. Yeah, for understanding DXX, DirectX 11 is probably better too.
Oi, Chris! Where the fuck are my pets? Chris! Where the fuck are my pets? We used to have make a little bit of fun.
We used to have turtles in the game. They didn't move, but you could have said, "Hey, those are pets."
Of a small
fish,
but unhinged cult-like side of Star Citizen's community. And you know, not to waste good elder abuse, let's take the opportunity to learn
Star Citizen backers are old.
So then, this is the companion piece of part 2 of my data-driven evaluation of Star Citizen's performance. I'll be using a couple of key points from it, but for full context, go check it out and maybe subscribe if you haven't already. So then, to summarize, these are the charts. And to summarize them, in the current state of Star Citizen, the performance is extremely bad. We're getting above 70 FPS in any resolution or quality setting on top-end PC inside the city is not possible. Now, to be fair, outside the cities, it does get more reasonable.
It does
but
get
then we
reasonable.
also encounter stuff like this. Did the other guy just simply explode upwards?
Yes, yes, he did. Yeah, desync and whatnot.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, he's almost dead. He's got like 1 hit point left. Yeah, Mix, maybe you should have used a med pen. Healed yourself.
I'm sorry, what? Hello? I'm sorry. Hello?
Yeah, sometimes NPCs just become invulnerable.
What
That's the
fuck
thing.
What the fuck was that?
I've encountered it this patch where there was one NPC that just couldn't be hurt. I couldn't hurt him.
The server is shitting itself.
And it sucked.
Yeah, the poor server hamsters are dying by the dozen every moment of the... Star Citizen is the Warhammer 40k for hamsters. In which case I wouldn't call the current performance even acceptable by
40K
all
hamsters.
game standards. In fact, this is a pretty perfect jumping off point from our fellow creator, Morphologist. If PC performance was Star Citizen's biggest issue, it would be in such a better place. The biggest issues right now are the horrible server performance issue, resulting in desyncing inventories where things routinely disappear, being unable to reload weapons, or being unable to loot and retrieve things from your own inventory. On better days, you still get massive desync on NPC locations where they are teleporting everywhere. Yeah, though, you
4.8,
see,
baby.
Yamix is the Pope and Prophet of the gaming's fundamentalism. Join my religion on Patreon. But anyways, jokes aside, I want the bare basics to work before we pile on more crap onto it. Because here's the thing, if you can't even boot up a program, what does it matter if the mechanics work?
See, that attitude right there, Yamix, is not how you make $100 billion a year. Like Chris Roberts. Chris Roberts has been doing the exact opposite. This makes the conversation so frustrating. It's just like, yeah, Star Citizen has some really bad, nasty fundamental problems, but they're still making money. I don't know who's giving money to Chris Roberts, but despite all the issues that Star Citizen has, people are just throwing money at the project still. I don't know if it's some sort of mob thing where it's like a tax evasion kind of thing going on. Sometimes it feels like that. Like you go into a restaurant and you can tell the restaurant's not a restaurant actually designed to serve you food. It's just there to be like a place to launder money. Right? That's all it's there for. You ask yourself, this restaurant is so awful. How the fuck are they still in business? Because they're not there to serve you food. They're there to be like a legitimate source of income for like money laundering. That's what this restaurant's here for. That's sometimes what Star Citizen feels like. Like the project, there's so many issues for so long in Star Citizen. Like, who the fuck is paying money for this shit anymore? But yeah, despite all the complaints that Yamix has, Star Citizen keeps making money. And they keep going on. One gabagool, please. There's someone who's watched The Sopranos.
Now we'll be talking about this whole attitude in the grander Star Citizen community and the constant feeling that this is just a playground for the rich a little bit later. But as my test showcased...
I swear to God, I coined that phrase. Playground for the rich is basically what describes Star Citizen. Like, you just buy more ships, And eventually you'll find a ship that doesn't have any bugs or has less bugs than the other ships. And you'll have a much more better gameplay experience. Oh my god.
Star Citizen really can only
Just
be reasonable.
buy a really expensive computer and you'll have perfect frame rates every time. You'll just brute force all the frames. Or you'll have fake frames where you have AI just making up shit. That doesn't exist.
Literally only the high-end hardware. And mind you, it's not because Star Citizen is so graphically demanding like no other game out there. In my view, the fact that even a mid-range...
I was able to get pretty decent performance playing Death Stranding 2, and that game looked fucking gorgeous on medium settings. At least on my monitor. Star Citizen, you put it on low settings, it still runs like absolute shit.
Hardware is unable to achieve reasonable baseline experience. You know, the console peasantry's 30 FPS 1080p is a far bigger issue than the fact that inventories don't work, rubber banding is out of control, or that you can't reload, etc, etc. Now granted, these are massive problems and by no means they should be simply hand-waved away. Rightfully, Morph does point out the atrocious servers that cause major issues in absolutely every aspect of Star Citizen. Yes, including your client-side performance.
Yep.
And that's kind of the thing. I try to look at the both buttholes of the subject.
Both buttholes of the subject.
And sadly, even when a reasonably mid-range hardware is unable to get a reasonable performance, even for an alpha, I think it's not quite as important as making sure that the top 33% of the customer base, you know, the high end,
Help you
is
with
having
You're gonna help me grind Kovalix? Okay.
or inventory. I do think that's a little out of touch.
Galleria.
Hell, I got a top-end PC, and even I caught myself forgetting and starting to ignore the frame rate issues as soon as I was approaching that 60 FPS. And for moments at time, I forgot that I was using a top-end PC. And also a little bit of survivor's bias here. You know, those users who get a decent experience are not encountering massive performance issues. Well, as it happens, I did test a little bit more on my moderate system as well, and it rapidly revealed the true scope of the mess that is Star Citizen's performance. The bottom line is simple. I'd like to think that CIG should be respecting the whole community, not just
this ass gameplay. Okay, cool. I don't have to go back to Pyro.
Yeah.
I can just
join the great
stay
and
here.
powerful religion of gaming fundamentalism.
Been playing for over a week now. I don't see what you're seeing.
Now, for years, every time I point out the extremely and laughably low performance of Star Citizen that resembles a goddamn slideshow, these types of comments tend to come out of woodwork. You know, it looks okay to me. Ooh, I've never seen that. And of course, who can forget?
Yes, and I'll agree with Yamix on this point. Everybody has their own version of Star Citizen they play when it comes to bugs, glitches, and performance. There are people out there who come to me and say, Vertigo, I can't log in. Can you help me? We had a guy that came in here who couldn't log in. He was getting this error code, and it turned out it was his VR drivers. See, they had just added VR to Star Citizen as an experimental thing you can turn on. And they also had, like, enabled some more features in their easy anti-cheat. And this guy turned out just had old VR drivers, and the easy anti-cheat was catching those old drivers as, like, you know, cheat injection or whatnot. So he had to uninstall his old, what was, I can't remember, it's like Oculus or something, I think, old Oculus drivers, and then reinstall new ones, and that fixed his problem. He was able to log in. And there was when CIG added VR support, there was tons of people who had, like, outdated VR drivers on their heads, on their computers, because they had tried VR like at one time or another and they still had drivers still in there. And there's a ton of hardware and software configurations that Star Citizen could have problems with. And some people get bugs that you'll never see because they do different gameplay loops, or their hardware software configuration is different, or they just go to they do different things in Star Citizen. And I agree with Yamix here. Like, people come up here and say, well, it doesn't happen to me. That's because that's how Star Citizen is. Like, some people just streamers, sometimes I get streamer privilege where I get, like, nothing but good times, and sometimes I'm constantly running into bugs.
It's not a problem to me. Well, you know, good. Good for you. After all, you like what you like. And of course, you can change how you look at things. But what you can't change are the facts and reality. Unless, of course, you're Russia. Just because you have lowered your standards as a customer does not mean I have to. Now, you can like a 2-frame-a-second goddamn slideshow for all I care. However, you can't expect me to be convinced that this slideshow somehow is a good thing.
Why
Or
is this
somehow
one different
that
color?
Whatever I presented didn't happen. See, I did my best to showcase the data, details as much as I possibly can without
this was a
boring
different color
people,
from
and
this
even
these over
shared
here.
my log files. You can check and double check my stuff as well. And yet, even so,
I run a...
Alright, so we're gonna do
PC.
Kovalex?
I usually get over 55
So then
to
he means
70
I need to
FPS,
head over to-
sometimes 40s in 40p.
I'm gonna leave the
I'm playing
earbuds here
with a guy
then.
with 220 FPS running in 40p. Some
people are just blatant liars, lol.
I couldn't even argue with him. I just let him live in whatever world he's living in.
like,
You
no,
read the comments.
Whatever experience you had didn't happen. No. Evidence? No. All lies. Lies. I hate to paint communities with, big broad strokes, but within Star Citizen, I've seen way more of this kind of solipsism than anywhere else. And yes, that includes Bethesda's. Now let that just sink in. Now, this level of denial is just wrong. Pure and simple. But I get why somebody would not be willing to accept a differing point of view, let alone data or facts. Like with all religions, it's just an inconvenient truth. The reality just doesn't quite match up with your imaginary experience. Or it offends senses, either which case, it just must be wrong. Right? But returning to a more reasonable stance of just, people who say, I'm okay with it. The status quo is good. Tell me, are you really okay with the way things are? Don't you want things to improve and get better? So why settle for this? Hold on, are you afraid that changes will ruin your baby? Do you think your baby is so fragile? And mind you, this applies to far more than Star Citizen.
I love the low,
gaming in
what,
general.
we'll call
in
it
fact.
camera here,
And trust me,
Yamix.
I've seen plenty of that in Elite Dangerous as well. Jesus Christ. So
Can we
then,
get
Mike,
1080p? Here we go.
especially middle-aged children. Change is good. Change is part of life. And indeed, don't get stagnant. Don't stop moving forward and lose grip on things, because that's when decay sets in. So there you go. A wonderful lesson from this space Latvian.
Ignorance, but it's okay. The game is CPU heavy.
Chris, donate me Odin.
You really don't understand even the most basic computer hardware.
Yeah, Asgard. Some people were talking about how good the prequels were when the the latest ones came out, episode 7. What was it, 8, 9? 7, 8, 9? Oh, George Lucas must look... No. The fucking prequels are still stupid. They still had really bad writing, really hokey shit in there. George Lucas really needed a good executive producer to tell him, like, no, you can't put that in, George. That's terrible. But yeah, there's the original Star Wars movie, like the good one, right? Episode 4, A New Hope. I've watched that recently. That has really tight editing. It's like every minute you watch that, they're doing something that pushes the plot forward, and that's probably one of the strongest things about it. That and the world building. A lot of the characters are basically basic tropes from the time. The really bossy female character, the rogue, the barbarian. It's basically just someone's Dungeons and Dragons campaign set in the fantasy world. They don't explain how anything works. It just kind of does. Like how any of the how blasters work, how lightsabers work, how hyperdrives work. They don't explain any of that shit. It's just a Flash Gordon serial that was like just kind of this one-off that everybody just really liked because the actors had great chemistry. Everybody was doing a great job. Harrison Ford, Mark Hamill. I can't remember the gal's name. There was just a ton of good writing in that one. And it was a good little story, and the editing was so tight it kept your attention. Because there was always something good happening in the next scene. There was no wasted time. Maybe the opening crawl, where you have the Empire come in and chasing that little Corellian Corvette and zapping it with lasers. Maybe that could be considered kind of a waste of time, but it just you understood what was happening every part of the story, every minute of you sitting down and watching it. Even the political stuff that was happening was just kind of like, let's do this real quick and let's move on. To kind of show how Vader chokes someone out with the Force, and it's like he's a sorcerer, he's a wizard, and can choke people out. He's a dangerous man you don't be in the same room with. So, yeah. I mean, Clone Wars was probably the best prequel movie ever, the Clone Wars animated series. It was a story that George Lucas wanted to tell, but he couldn't do it in like 90 minutes at a time in three 90-minute chunks. Yeah. There's flaws you could pick on every fucking Star Wars. Ashwell's, remember seeing it in the theater, then asking if we could see the first movies so we could get caught up. Yeah, the problem with the first movies is they're kind of dated. Of course, they did go through and refresh the, not long ago, George Lucas went through and refreshed everything, and he's like, he changed a lot of stuff that didn't need to be changed. Just because he could. But yeah, George Lucas is not as brilliant as the world likes to make him out. When he got solo control, he made the prequels, and the prequels had a lot of flaws in them that you could pick at for a long time. In fact, there was a guy, Red Letter Media got their start. I can't remember his name, the guy's name, but Mr. Plinkett is his character he plays. He was able to pick apart the prequel movies and show every little flaw in the prequel movies and compare them to the original movies, the 4, 5, and 6. And how 4, 5, and 6 were much better movies compared to the prequels. Better movies and stories. And that's really kind of the problems with the prequels. They're not very good movies. They're pretty good stories. And the prequels versus the Clone Wars cartoon shows just how you could tell the prequels as a good story, as a good TV show or a good movie. You just need more time to kind of wind everything up. Because a lot of people, I've seen the Clone Wars, and it's a great show. It's just, for kids, essentially. They kind of hold back a lot of some of the more mature stuff in there that you could have. But this is not about Star Wars. This is about Star Citizen and the fan base.
Concepts, and while being completely unable to identify the actual bottleneck, you keep messing with graphics settings without the slightest clue of what you're doing. So either you're genuinely this clueless and have no idea what you're talking about, or you're intentionally trying to trash the game over something that isn't even game's fault.
This guy's an idiot. This is the bad performance is all the game's fault. Just buy a better PC, bro. Like, he's got multiple PCs he's trying to shit on.
You come off like a complete fucking clown. Honk, honk.
Oh, what is this? Did my data did not showcase that resolution and quality settings still do affect the frame time? I wonder what kind of a Latvian hocus pizdet pocus did I use to achieve it? Is this just another case of that solipsism? Now, I did mention this in part 1, but I know what a CPU bottleneck is, how it looks like, how it's mostly generated, case by case, regardless. Or that Citizen suffers from it.
Syphilis,
However,
I like that word.
if you think that there is absolutely no measurable difference between resolutions and graphics settings, even on heavily CPU bottlenecked titles, you must be, there was a term for this. Wrong! So, originally I used the so-called turbo potato mode, absolute lowest graphic settings and so on and so forth for maximum performance, regardless of what it is, even if it is just 1 extra FPS. And my data showcases it. Also, it has a bonus effect of just showcasing how ridiculous it is that Star Citizen can't reach a reasonable performance even on that turbo potato mode.
Test with high settings. Setting too low actually hurts the performance.
What? I've heard that before. Put on high settings. It actually improves performance.
What's wrong with this guy? Doesn't he understand that Star Citizen in low res is CPU bound? It only upfits to GPU above 2K res Psi.
What? What crack is this guy smoking? So you have to like put your graphics settings above 2K to actually use your GPU? This guy's fucking stupid.
What? And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. To this day, there are still plenty of Star Citizen community members who are either misinformed or whatnot else, who still believe that the lowest settings hurt the performance. That's the level of stupidity we're dealing with here. So, in my godlike Latvian spite, I tested several quality settings to disprove this bullshit. Yes, this is a lie that some tech-illiterate senile geezers in Star Citizen's community still believe in. And for no particular reason, here's Star Citizen's official wiki. Guide to troubleshooting game performance. Last updated December 24th. Okay. Quality. Dramatic effect or performance impact. High to very high typically yields best performance, especially on lower end CPUs. Wait, what? Star Citizen Performance Tuning to get rid of stuttering 2023. Okay, there we go. It may sound strange, but low graphics settings can make things worse. Often the bottleneck is CPU, and playing at a low settings puts even more pressure on CPU. Away from GPU. Huh? Last updated Monday, August 2025. Performance tuning, blah 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 blah. Okay, cool. Set quality to high. Lower settings are not recommended as it will tax the CPU more. Set to very high to offload more work from the CPU to your GPU. Huh? I'm sorry, do these people think that GPU bottlenecking and CPU bottlenecking, or better yet, the graphics settings overall, work like a goddamn seesaw? When you put settings too high, it increases the GPU, but reduces CPU. When you put it on low, the opposite is true. Herpaderp! My god, is this some sort of console peasantritis? Since they only have basically two settings, performance or quality. Herpaderp! And yet, the great and powerful Yamix did the actual testing to disprove this bullshit. So, all bow before me. But seriously though, consider this a PSA. It hurts the performance.
It hurts performance.
Do you know computer? But why did this happen in the first place? See, for years...
Because Star Citizen used to use a lot of CPU effects a long time ago. That was an actual thing.
I've heard this lie being propagated. And guess what? The community might not entirely be blamed for this lie. Yes, even developers, or rather official sources, have at one point or another reinforced this idiotic notion in one form or another. However, I did try to find a juicy quote in any kind of a form, and sadly came up empty beyond just some mild implications. So, if you have a wonderful quote, please do share it with me, because it would be such good ammunition. But who knows, maybe it was really just the community propagating this lie all on its own. Well, either which case, it is a lie, so stop it! However, I did maybe find a hint of setting discrepancy in 0.2 percentiles.
Yeah,
where
it's
actually the
0.2%.
medium and high were worse than ultra and low. So there you go. That's the proof of...
Let me take my camera away here. You can see his data. Apparently, yeah. So if you run an ultra, you get slightly better frames than high and medium. And if you have low, you get 23 frames per second. That has to be Star Citizen. That has to be some weird Star Citizen shit going on there that causes that.
But that anything but low or ultra is actually worse. Kind of. Okay. See, the reason I want to stomp out this
Probably
genuinely
optimization.
idiotic notion, like a harmless puppy, is because every time I looked for a proof, all I found was my peers making dumbass videos spouting this kind of bullshit. And to make it even funnier, not ever showcasing any kind of frame rate or data, or better yet, even comparisons, let alone logged data. All the while showcasing that, just turn up the DLSS and you got performance! Herpaderp! This pisses me off to no end.
Oh yes,
just
DLS,
how negligent and
frame generation
downright
solves all the problems.
incompetent
No, Rob, be mean.
of my
It's Yamix. You
peers
can't hurt his
are.
feelings.
Seriously, assholes, how hard is it to boot up any logging software and test your shit? But no, I guess Star Citizen's community is living off of vibes and good feelings.
I love
You know
vibes
what
and good
makes it even
feelings.
funnier? See, Yamix, the great and powerful, the critic, the asshole, I don't know, shitposter of Star Citizen, Do you think I would pass an opportunity to say that unlike every other game out there, Star Citizen is so special that medium settings are better than low settings in it? Do you think I would pass that opportunity by to ridicule Star Citizen like that? But no, every time somebody mentioned this fact, even in 3 point whatever days, I ended up doing a brief test here and there. But I never detected it. Hence, I never mocked Star Citizen for this kind of thing, because it's not true. Now, granted, I'm not claiming that it never happened. However, not in a single instance when I've been testing it or checking up on this idea. I've never seen it happen, at least on my data, nor on anyone else's. And today, it's certainly not true. So stop this bullshit! Now! What the fuck kind of a potato are you trying to run Star Citizen on? I get 60 to 90 in Area 18 on this PC.
I don't know what kind of skill issue your PC has, but mine is just fine. Very high settings at yabba-dabba-doo settings on a 5-year-old yappa-tappa-ta.
15 frames? You serious, dude? Like, yeah, this is a case at times, but either you're running a potato or straight up lying. My friend runs yabba-dabba-doo at whatever frame rate.
Weird, I get 100 FPS on 4K max settings, DLSS quality on this PC. So draws
48 gigabytes of DDR5, 8000.
my mate with this PC. I think you need to look at your PC a bit closer.
Ooh, these are my favorites. So, just like I said in the part 1.
Where is it? Where's your data, Go get logging software and show us your amazing performance. I'll be waiting.
Nah, he just doesn't want to read the
Anything
words.
to back up your claims? No? No, seriously, I would love to see these citizen geezers actually do some real science. You know, like what Adam Savage once said.
Remember, kids, the only difference between screwing around and science is writing it down.
Otherwise, hold on. I can take my Steam Deck and say, well, this thing is running Star Citizen right now, 4K, 9001 frames a second.
Ooh.
Would you believe me? Or better yet, this is a dildo. Well, that is if you're brave enough. Or how about this? This is an alpha game. So just because a random space Latvian said that, that makes it true. Wow, what quality proof. So, listen up, grown-up babies. Just because you claim something.
How much of this actually are we doing?
Because you.
Okay, we're just shitting on the Star Citizen fan base. I could do that in my own time. I don't have to watch someone do it. All right, cool, Yamix. You just want to have a. I mean, like, Star Citizen fan base deserves to get shit on, but I'm kind of done with his style of presenting. The Mustang's already up there. Let's head over to the Budgeting Point. Get our do some Kovlux runs. Can I shove I can't shove a size 3 into this thing, can I? Nah, we'll just leave it here. Not gonna use the Carrack again today. You watch and see someone, yeah. I hate to say it, I don't really like the Yamix presenting style. I've seen his videos before, mostly on Late Dangerous kind of stuff, but I usually don't watch his videos. It's not his accent. It's like I can perfectly understand what he's saying. I just don't like I said, I don't like his videos. Something with his cadence, his scripts. I don't know. Where are we going? Head back over to Budgeting Point. Grab some, But yeah, Star Citizen does have performance issues. I 100%, 100 million billion agree percent with Yamix on that one. And people who don't acknowledge the performance issues in Star Citizen are just wrong. Or who try to make excuses for it. Oh! I guess Chris Roberts heard me talking shit. And we got a server error as a result. Awesome. Dun, 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 dun. All I wanted to do was do some cargo runs for Kovlex. That's all I wanted to do. Compares Gray Zone Warfare stars in actual frame rate and graph times. Yeah. I mean, I don't need to have evidence to prove that Star Citizen runs like absolute ass. I don't have to see a video to showing evidence that Star Citizen has. I can play it. Other people have played it, telling me about it. Exo talks about it when I play Star Citizen with him. Exo has a much better computer than me. Even he gets like bad frame rates in cities and whatnot. Star Citizen is just, it's not well optimized because they don't have to optimize it. They keep making a shit ton of money. So why would they have to knuckle down and actually like polish their game? I hope it's not Rob. That'd suck. Dun, 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 dun. That would also require them. Oh, sorry to hear that, Rob. Well, try cleaning out the dust. Try redo. I mean, if it doesn't turn back on, it's probably the motherboard or it's a power supply issue. So if you got a spare power supply, time to shove that fucker in there. See if it turns back on. If it doesn't even post, it's a motherboard. What else was I talking about? Anyways, but yeah, they don't really have to care about, like, as long as they keep making a shit ton of money. It's just like, it's Squadron 42 and Star Citizen, right? Squadron 42 drains a lot of the resources that CIG could be using to, like, optimize Star Citizen and its, like, environment. Making Area 18 run better, making Nyx run better. Oh, hey, there we go. Look at that. All right, we're gonna head over to buy Genie points. Set our spawn point over there, get the C2 out. Actually, we'll get the Rollin out. We'll fly the Rollin some more. I feel for you, Rob, I do. So Rob's out. Rob's out for a little while. Yeah, make sure that the cables got pulled out or something. You know, just open the case up, check for any stupid shit. You know, maybe one of the cables worked out. Or if the motherboard light went off, that's definitely a power issue. But again, doesn't isolate it to either the power supply or the motherboard. That could be a heat issue. That causes, like, motherboards to turn... That'll cause your computer to turn itself off without, like, a blue screen or something. I've had that before. When you just get a black screen, the computer just shuts itself off randomly. That's a really bad sign. Could have been the rats gnawing at the cables. Yeah, maybe open the case up, point a fan at it, and touch it, see if it's really hot. I've done that before for heat. Where if I'm checking, like, one of my coolers, when my fan malfunctions, my CPU fan malfunctions, you go touch the cooler, and the cooler is, like, ultra hot. I've done that shit before. Don't recommend it. But I did have one time where I was running a liquid-cooled PC, and my computer just turned itself off. No blue screen, no nothing. Just immediately black screen. I'm like, oh, shit. So I opened the case up, and I actually touched the CPU cooler, and that fucking cooler was super hot. I'm just like, holy shit, it should not be that hot. It turned out my pump... No, it was, the cooler got clogged with this blue dye they used for the coolant, so I just switched it over to the shit I use in my car, ethylene glycol. But it was formulated for aluminum, because the cooling tower I had was aluminum. And that fixed it. Never had another problem with that cooling system. It was just plugged. I just took the cooler apart. It's a couple Allen head screws. That's all it was to take the cooler apart. And I had to clean it out with some solvent and a wire brush and a brass wire brush. I had everything I needed to fix that fucker in my toolbox. Cleaned it all up, put it back together. Worked like a charm. Redid the thermal paste, of course. But yeah, the pump was doing just fine. More than the pump that malfunctioned. Because I had like there's a little like because I had a big reservoir and has a pump in the bottom of the reservoir that pumps it out into the machine, and it has clear plastic lines and it has like this little. I can't. It's like a little drag indicator. Like when the pump's actually working, it vibrates this little indicator inside this clear plastic tube. And as long as that indicator is vibrating, you know the pump's producing something, some flow. So I knew the pump was pumping something. It just wasn't cooling enough. So this wasn't getting enough flow through the CPU cooler. Why am I doing this? I don't need that. I need insurance. So let's transfer imprint here. Get that done. And, yeah, let's look at getting some deliveries. Get the rolling over here. Take a break. Contrasting it, yeah.
Welcome.
Well, their UI in Star Citizen has a lot of problems. I have the Star Lift over here. Do I have the Rollin over here? The rail in. Now let's move it. I don't have any. Yeah, I'll just do the default loadout.
To our storage facility.
Move that over here. Look at doing some Kovlux deliveries. Oh man, yeah. Try cleaning it out. Get your vacuum cleaner out. If you have like a little brush, you can clean out the fans, the fans out with, and the coolers and whatnot. Blow it out with some compressed air. Looks like, yeah, I've had that problem too. See if maybe one of the fans stopped turning. Maybe one of the fans malfunctioned. Just stopped turning entirely. Check if you have like dust filters, because sometimes you'll have dust filters in like the PC. I have like a dust filter in one of mine. I usually, and this flips people out because I tell people this. I've almost always had power supply units that mount at the top of the PC. I've never had power supply units except for this new tower that I built like a couple of years ago. Yeah, new tower that I built a few years ago that had the power supply mounted in the base. So that case actually has dust filters because it sucks air through the base of the tower where it's mounted to the carpet, which is kind of weird that way. Like, why would you suck through the carpet? But most people have like hardwood floors, so it doesn't matter that much. So I have dust filters in the base of this tower over here to my left, and those need to be cleaned out every so often. But yeah. Vertigo needs to go take a break. We're gonna go take a piss, get a banana. We'll be right back in a few minutes. Thank you everybody for your patience. Sounds like war with Russia is expanding to the rest of Europe now, because Robert's power just went out. All right, we need to. Do we have a two-handed tractor over here? We need to get one. We do. Cool beans. All right, we're ready to go. Fucking Ukraine just blew up your power plant. I think Rob's in Norway, I want to say. Contracts. Hauling stellar. So we can make money doing stellar hauling. You could do all this tungsten shit. It does work. The game just checks to see if you have tungsten turned in. No. I can't remember where Cruel 4 is. Large cargo hole. I'm kind of tempted to do these. Because that's, what, 300-ish? Some are around 400. So I can do one of those, and I can do two of those with the Rollin. Because it's 600 some odd cargo. Mick 1. Quartz. Bajini Ports Rest for Seraphim Airbus. There's also one that requires us to collect waste. Yeah, Seraphim Bajini and deliver to Everest. And this one's just like, hey, go collect some quartz from this place, and then drop it off at all the places. I really want to make some work. You know what? Maybe we'll just take a quick break from Star Citizen. We're fine over here, and shit, I didn't want to quit out. Get up, Gimp. Get Gimp going. Because I want... fuck off. I want to work on the Stanton map a little bit. Right? I need to get, like, the... Do I have the... Where is it? Star Citizen map. I probably have everything I need to get this going. There we go. So I think we're working on Hurston right now. Yeah, the Hurston group, Hurston Grange points, Troll 5. High Core Station. All right. Pro 5 group. High Core Station. Where's the text editor? There we go. HURL-L5. High Course Station. How did I do it for, like, Pyro? Should probably keep things a little... Yeah, I did it the exact same way. If it has a name, I put it at the end in parentheses. So let's do that. This fucking thing. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. High core stations in there. And now we need another group for Hurl 4. HUR-L4 group. I already had a group for that. Oh well. Alright, so now when you get distances for Hurl 4. Melodic fields. Person to Hurl 4. 12. Do I have like a... Ah, shit. I can't even remember what I need to keep, like... I think it's 1-to-1, so I can just use, like, the numbers straight here. 1 pixel equals 1 gigameter, because it's 4K. Alright, so what are we looking for? Melodic fields. I can actually put that over here, so you guys can read it along with me. Is 1284. I think it's, yeah, 12.84. That can't be right. .8 gigameters. Hey, Vertigo, you should have written down your some more stuff here. Because that can't be right. Did I multiply it by 10 or something, or 5? Is it 1284, just straight up? I'm gonna multiply it by 100. This is why you have to take fucking notes, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's not right. That puts it... Person Stanton is 12 something. 1270. 12.7. Pixels. Yeah, that's... Let's add 1272. Yeah, so we obviously did some other multiplication for this. We could just, like, figure it out here. This is why you take notes. This is why you take fucking notes, ladies and gentlemen. So what is it? It is... This could be 518. Divide by 1272. It's 40. Did I multiply everything by 40? Approximately. 31.91 times 40. Vertic Crusader. What number is that? 1274? 1276. That should give me... Yeah. So I just multiplied everything by 40. What is it? What is most depressing? Hmm. Yeah. Just procedurally generate all this shit and then populate it. So it looks like multiply all numbers by 40 to get their numbers on the map. Okay, so we're going to create a new layer group. This is going to be the legend. Group. See, 1 gigameter equals 40 pixels. There we go. So at least we know what the legend is. All right. So with that figured out, that written down, Hershnistan, we want to go to... where is it? Herald 4. So we take 1284 times 40. .84 times 40. We get 513.6, or just 513. I'm going to go to the Herald group. Do we need another group and it's not the group? Not really. What number did we want? 513. Actually, we should round it up to 514. Because we're close. Yeah, 514. Let's see here. Then shrink. I have to remember how to do this by 1 pixel. And then delete. All right, so that's gonna be Herald 4 right there. What's the name of the station? Melodic Field Station. I think we're going to use a 10 pixel for stations. We're going to use 10 or 20. It's a 10. See here. Gray. Grow by. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go melodic fields. Select none. Select grow by 1 pixel. Edits filled with that. Was I selecting the wrong one? Yes. Outline. There we go. Let's see here. Melodic Fields Station. We could fix the rest of the grouping later on. Change colors and whatnot. There you go. And then we can choose to hide the distance. Then we need a Hurl 3 group. Probably need to, like, name these stations, but yeah. Are tidally locked, yeah. I mean, we have no orbits in Star Citizen whatsoever. Planets will rotate, that's it. And supposedly we're supposed to have orbiting stuff, and CIG just needed to figure out how to get stuff to quant. Again, this is one of those things that was sacrificed on the altar that is Squadron 42. They need to get more shit done with Squadron 42 to get out the door than they're allowed to do. Okay, so I had to do from Hurl 5 to Hurl... Okay, so it's 22, 25. So it's the same distances for both places. So... And where's the ampersand? And L4 to HUR-L3. So what is the number? 2225 times 40. 890. That's a number I could deal with. Because I couldn't get a reading from Hurston to that, so I have to do it from here. And then we can just copy this group. And then we grab that, and then we just move it. Select none. We just move... Ah, shit. That doesn't look right. Should be the exact same distance, because I took measurements from both places. So it should be like right there. Great, it's not lined up. God damn it. I can't do the copy. I have to, like, just make the number again. Alright. It was 890. What's the 890 jump? No, it doesn't. Can't find anything enjoyable in Star City. Like, right now, I mean, I hate to see people leave. I think the problem is just that Sia just needs to knuckle down and get shit done. They need to fix this shit up. How come I can't get, like, the center? Layer... Yeah, why is that there? Why is it the center there? I want it to be the center of the circle. Fucking Windows. I update Windows. Yeah, okay, so it's the center of the fucking layer. God damn it. There. Crop the content. There you go. I didn't want the fucking the entire goddamn layer to fill up the entire screen. Oh my god, if I can just get this fucker in here. There it goes. Ugh. Can I nudge this layer? Just this one? I'm nudging the wrong layer. Good enough. What about this other layer? Yeah. It's here. This one. Melodic fields. That's where we're going. So I put Hurl 3 right about here. Quite unfortunate. It should be... So fucking stupid. Actually, Hurl 3 is like offset. This is really, really old. The HL, the L3 point is always on the behind there. Hurl 2 is over here, wherever the fuck that is. Maybe that's accurate, I don't know. Yeah, for some reason I couldn't get an accurate reading on the L3 point, but the L3 point should be here-ish, but apparently wants to be here. That may be correct. Because that's the readings I got from both. I went to both melodic fields and high core station, and I was able to plot that to right here, so that's where we're going to put it. What is Hurl 3 called? Thundering Express Station. And we do that. Magic wand. I'm gonna like select that. Yeah, it should be on the orbit for Hurston. If we look at like the image I took from the actual game itself, it's literally on the orbit. We'll call that close enough. So look at that. We got Hurston. Then we have text. Hurston, also known as Stanton 1. There's some Lagrange points, L1 and L2. Cancel that. We'll have to, like, make those a little bit smaller. But I want them in the map. I have no idea how we're going to represent that, but that's why it's a 4K map. Got Hurston done. The next one, obviously, is Crusader. Then we have Terra Gateway and whatnot to put down. So we did all that. We also need the Wicklow stations. Which is the Dashy station. Which is right here behind Hurston. Let's get the Crusader group underway. That's more important. Planetary group. Crusaders stand 2. Another group we enter. L1 and L2 group. Dash L1 and L2 orbits. Let's orbit lines. Ba, 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 ba. $1.9. That's an empty L point. Yeah, crew 2 is empty. There ain't nothing there. $76. That's a really close orbit. That may not be enough pixels. Oops. That's enough. Fill, select, shrink, 1, delete. There you go. Doesn't look like it's quite centered. What was Hurston's? $1.28. So yeah, so it's bigger. All right. So Cruel 1 is what was what's Cruel 1's point called? It's just cruel. Ah, god damn it. There is a station at Cruel 1. I can't remember the name of it. That's cool. That's verse guide. So that's verse guide. Map layers. The stand system. Ambitious Stream Station. I forgot to write down what the station name was. There we go. Somewhere right there. Feel with that. I'm going to grow, or is it select grow by 1 pixel, then fill with gray. Oops. Did I fuck up? Okay, click the outline, select grow by 1 pixel, edit, fill. There we go. That's how you do it. Thank you, Crimson Zamboni. I figured it out eventually. I knew the answer was online somewhere. And that is cancel that. We'll just copy paste this. Control C. Sometimes Vertigo gets so caught up about doing. No. What we're going to do is select. I get so caught up looking for the answers, I don't even look at chat. There we go. We'll have to like change the text size when we get to it. But yeah, that should be like somewhere in there. This doesn't help me. Yeah, they're kind of they're towards the star. Right there, that's good enough. As long as orientation is relatively okay. I'm more worried about orientation and like distances than I am about like proper location. So the L2 point is just an empty point. It doesn't have a name. It's just cruel 2. So you are dash L2 empty. So it's just going to be a 10 by 10 circle. That's going to be hollow. Back here. I need to like draw a line, don't I? So what I could do is, where is the... And you find like the center of the sun, and you can draw a line through both. Like that. And that's where your stuff should be. I need a different color, don't I? Oh, you know why? Select none. There. I was wondering what the fuck was my problem. Sometimes that gets me on GIMP. That you have an area selected. Actually, just put the pixels at 0, 0, right? That's what this thing is for, right in the middle. Oops. There you go. There's where your Lagrange points are supposed to be. Here and here. Not here. That gives me a little bit better idea of what's going on. And then grab that, select, fill with foreground, shrink, and delete. fine. CUR-L2 parentheses empty. Because it's an empty point. It's there for completeness sake. Not because it's an interesting place to go visit. I know, right? Like I was shit talking stuff. We're watching the Yamix and Star Citizen just did a crash. We also need to go back to here. Let's see here. Empty. Empty equals empty. Nothing else here. Nothing of note there. Let's see here. What else we got? So we got all the other Crusader points we need to, like... So take care of that. It's good shit. File, save. And then we need another group. This is going to be the CUR-L5 group. Then we can copy... Oops. So we need the Cruel 4. And the... I think L3 is also empty. I think the L3 point for Crusader is also the other only empty point. Yes, it is. I put a note there. Let's see here. Crusader, Gas Giant. Might as well, like, label it as a Gas Giant. Make sure all these things are actually, like, using the same metrics. All right, so we need to start figuring out our other L points. So 4. I'm trying to remember where 4 is exactly. Oh, Jesus. This would be better in the game. Or we could just look at... Well, L4, are they the same distance? Yeah, they're both the same existence. 19.14. So you take 19.14. 766 from Crusader. Like right there. So one's gonna be Hurl 4, the other one's gonna be Hurl 5, and I can't remember. L4 and ampersand and L5. Serial 4 group. Then, what, I had another group? Cruel 4? Oh, I already had one. It's in the planet group. Yep. This game, are you having fun, Exodus? That's why I'm making a fucking map for the next hour. So I have something to do besides Star Citizen for a little bit. It's gonna be right there. And we can just copy this one as well and just shove it into the L5. Because they both have the same orbit. I can't remember which one's L5 and which one's L4, unfortunately, for the life of me. I actually have to launch back into Star Citizen. We'll save. Oh my god, see, you lost your fucking Idris? I mean... so fucking awful. Just, you know, this whole fucking mission, Tactical Strike Groups, requires, like, they're like, hey, bring your fucking Idris in, right? Stock it up with bullshit. I'll even join you. Stock your fucking Idris up with bullshit. That way you can restock fighters, and it's just like, well, the restocking stuff just doesn't work. The repair resupply from the ship doesn't work. Docking doesn't work. Flying around with your capital ship is a gigantic pain in the dick. Heaven forbid you actually lose your capital ship. Your fucking toy you want to play with. I don't know, man. This is out of range from Idris. Did you bed log yesterday in your Idris? Because I remember we were talking about this last night before I went off to eat some dinner and take a shower. Exo wanted to get his Idris going for, like, because maybe we're going to do tactical strike groups today, and, well, that's not fucking going. That's not helping. Cruel 5 is north, so Cruel 5 is up here. Alright, so at least we know which ones it is. What is Cruel 5 called again? Beautiful Glen Station. We are getting our stuff together. Dun, dun, dun. What is cool for? And grab that. 10 by 10. I could probably just copy and paste stuff. Let's see here. Fill that. Since all the stations grow by 1. I did it again. You're supposed to select that and then edit fill. And drag it down. There we go. The only way to get to it, so yeah, I mean, yeah, I believe you, Exodus. I absolutely 100% believe you that bed logging worked until it didn't. That's the whole fucking problem. All right, we're ready to go. Let's get Cruel 3 in here. It's empty. So that way. Again, we need to draw a line from through these two to figure out where it is exactly. Grab this guy. Grab the line. Nope, I know where it is. It's right here. Oh, where's the text? There it is. There you go. Green Glade Station. I'm not quite sure where the hell we're going to put all this shit. But we're getting the star map finished. It's getting worked up. We know where Shallow Field Station is. We know where Melodic Field Station is. Rule 4. Thundering Express. Definitely have to change the text size or like how the text is situated. I'm not very good at like layout. That looks good. Now we just need to do ArcCorp. ArcCorp group needs to get put in. And then Microtech. And then we need to get some other ancillary stuff. We can save that for later. Get some cargo running. The bed log never failed, just when the park near Yella and then flew a fighter out to do bounty missions. When I went back to it, it's not the coordinate says, so I couldn't jump back to it. And when I killed myself to get said I was out of range, it sent me to Orison. That default spawned back to Orison and cleared from the Idris. You see, I don't know what to tell you, Exodus. It's just so stupid sometimes. You actually want to do stuff, and that's just the exact same thing that happened to me with like the Constellation when the Merlin first was able to undock. I took the Merlin off the Connie to fly it down somewhere, and I tried to come back to the Connie. The Connie just wasn't there anymore. I guess the cleanup code, because it thought your Idris was abandoned, decided to clean it up. This is the thing where that's the problem in Star Citizen, is this like we're supposed to have full persistence, but we can't have full persistence because there's just the net code keeps getting fucking trashed. Bajini points L4, L2, L1, L3. We just go to the Lagrange points. Sure, why not? We'll do this one. We'll just get everything here at Bajini points. I mean, maybe your Idris is still there, right? Maybe your Idris is still there somewhere, right? It's just there's a desync between where the marker is and where the Idris physically is. So the Idris is just kind of floating out there in space, all sad, waiting for this owner to show back up. But you can't get there because Star Citizen is an alpha. You know, fuck you, that's why. Where's my senior? Oh, that's planetary. I have to go stellar. It's just, it's so fucking stupid sometimes. And this one, Cruel 1 to Bajini, Everest Harbor, Seraphim, Port Tressler. 31k. Arc 2 to Bajini, Seraphim, Port Tressler. Yeah, I can do this. This is actually not a terrible one. Tungsten. Hopefully we don't have other tungsten. That's quantum fuel hydrogen. Yeah, we could do that one. I don't know. Like I could make scenarios up in my head. Like it would have to see someone's CIG would have to come down here and say, "Oh, here's what really happened, Vertigo." And my response to that, whatever the fuck that employee coming down would be, fix it. Get it fixed. Hydrogen fuel from Bajini points. Wait, is that the exact same thing? Yeah, I think this is the exact same shit. Quantum to L2 from Bajini point, Bajini. I think it's the exact. I could probably load this one into one side of the Rollin and the other side, the other one into the other side of the Rollin. Probably. I don't know how that would affect what I'm trying to do here. I probably lost it. From Bajini. Yeah, it's hydrogen fuel from Bajini, quantum fuel, ship ammunition, hydrogen fuel, L1, L3, L4, L1. So it's slightly different Lagrange, but it's just running the gamut of Lagrange points. Sure, we'll try it. Let's see how it works out. This one's L1, L2. So I got a couple drop-offs at L2, L1 and L2. This one's like L1, L1, L3, L4. And this one's L3 and L4. Yeah, so it's the exact same fucking cargo run. Sure. Sure, we'll do it.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand
I can also do this exact same shit
delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
in my Okay, it's gonna be really difficult to figure out which goes where, though, because they're both the same title. They're both gonna be roughly the same mission with the same title, but the quantity is gonna be different depending where I go. So that's gonna be the giant pain in the butt. So we're gonna have to put up one and pull up one at a time and put one half on one side of the ship and the other half on the other side of the ship and not mix. Alt F to reset position in the real spot. Okay, so cool. You actually got back to the address. At great pains to yourself. You sniped a targeted mission with a single missile. Was it like a Aurora or something? Like, what the fuck happened there? Let's do mission categories. So I should have 2 missions. Yeah, I do. So we'll take this. We'll pull all this up, right? And we'll load this guy on one side, and we'll load the other guy on the other side. Because Senior Medium Haul from Bikini Point. Senior Medium Haul from Bikini Point. They're both the exact same title. It was... Oh, yeah. So the 300 series is really weak. Yeah, you got to... Yeah, if his shields aren't up, he's dead. That's the problem with the 300 series. The 300 has always had a glass jaw. Always. I think they had like 1,600 hit points. It's not very much. Has the exact opposite problem like the Valkyrie has, where it's like super tough. A single size 3 missile is more than enough to take down. A size 4 missile is more than enough to take down a 300 series. All right, let's go make some money. Another nice thing about this ship, I guess it's a nice thing about it, doesn't have fucking doors everywhere, like the Carrack or the Caterpillar. Or the Ironclad. You have to fight to get anywhere in the ship. It's just got a centralized elevator that just takes you to the cockpit. You got one door in front of the cockpit. It's really great. You just get on the elevator, go up, walk through one door near the cockpit, boom, flight seat right there. I think the Connie has 2. No, Connie only has 1 door to the cockpit. No, you go up the elevator, the main transport elevator on the Connie, or at least the foot out transport on the Constellation, and boom, you're in the cockpit. So the Connie would be better in that regard, and you can latch that door open if you want even more. So we'll put this stuff on the left side. I'm not quite sure which delivery this is. You know, if I was paying attention... It's this one. So this is the one we're loading to left side. So top is left. Because the green, it means I've pulled them up the elevator. So L1, okay, so we're going to visit L1 and L2 first. So hydrogen fuel and quantum fuel need to be loaded last, because we're pulling those off first. So this stuff we need to pull off. If we want to scratch our brain cells just a little bit on how to do this, you know, do a little cargo Tetrising. You want the ammo, because we're not going to need the ammo for a little while. So we want this stuff up on first. Hydrogen fuel. Go over there. Ship ammunition. Probably the one thing that actually works. And then we can put the fuel up there because we have another whole nother slot. Not quite sure how much else we got here. Ship ammunition, hydrogen fuel. So we have some hydrogen fuel that needs to go someplace else too. So yeah, we can just put this shit right here. No, not the farts! Fake galactic. So quantum fuel is going to Arc 1 as well. So we put the quantum fuel on next down here. All the quantum fuel goes on next. He loves that shit. Hydrogen fuel. The hydro fuel is going to be kind of weirdly split between two locations. Yeah, quantum fuel, 68 SCU of quantum fuel. So there we go. I'll do some hydro. Okay, so I think I see a problem here with my 600 supposed SCU. I think I'm this. Yeah. Okay. If I was flying my C2, I would definitely be able to load this, and then no problem. It feels like I got more hydrogen fuel than I should. I'm gonna have to load up both sides, and I don't have enough for the second load. What is the fucking cargo capacity of this piece of shit? I'm kind of looking at this. It's like 600 or something? 660? It's like 300. So one side should be 300 SU, the other side should be 300 SU. How much fucking cargo do I have? 68 plus 98 plus 80. Oh, for fuck's sake. 68 plus 98 plus 86 plus 68. 320. Huh. Am I missing something with this piece of shit? Am I just not doing it right? Because that should be... I have more than half. I should be teetering on one extra box being over, unless there's like another spot to like put this shit. Did I fuck up somewhere? Because I should be able to put half one of these missions that I'm doing on right now. Half this vehicle. Because it's 600 total, right? Where is it? Cargo grid viewer. $640. So I should have 320. Oh, there's extra cargoes to the side somewhere that I totally didn't know about. Oh! Oh! There's the rest of the cargo grid. So it's a skill issue. Hey, Boo Doggy. Fucking skill issue on Vertigo's part. So I found the rest of the cargo grid. I thought it was all the back. There we go. I was like, this thing holds 600 some odd cargo. I shouldn't be tapped out at this point. I should have just a little bit extra left. Maybe a couple, like, the singles would have to go in, like, the ship. The one SCUs would have to go up the elevator to sit inside. Maybe. I should have loaded the that other one first. Because the ship ammunition we're not going to need until much later. But the quantum fuel and the hydrogen fuel we'll need sooner. Wait, stay up there. Alright, so there you go. So now we're going to have problems loading the next stuff up. Did I activate? No, I didn't. So we're doing cargo, might as well activate our thingy. Or is that a double stacked grid too? Or is that's just a single? That's a single stack grid. All right, cool. So there's half. There's one mission right there that we're tracking. So the next mission, we'll definitely know. Because that's, yeah, this mission. And so we'll need the L1 stuff loaded, L1 and L2 loaded first, or loaded last. L4 and L3. So the hydrogen fuel and quantum fuel. Hydrogen fuel, ship ammunition can be loaded first. Or last. Ship ammunition can be loaded last. And the hydrogen, well, it's going to be kind of messy. Because hydrogen fuel. So we'll load the ship ammunition last, and we'll load the quantum fuel first. Yeah, because hydrogen fuel is the stuff we need access to, so quantum fuel definitely goes up first. What? Or ship ammunition. Oh, there it is. Hanging out in the back. In the background. Being naughty. If we wanted to do a better job, well, fuck it. It's good. Wow, that filled up everything nicely. That mission. I guess that mission was designed for, like, the Rollin. Alright, what do we got? Need there's some more background music. How about Oblivion? It's a nice, relaxing Oblivion soundtrack. Select all shown. Move to elevator. Move up. Wait for the sound. Then you can get off the terminal. That way it doesn't eat the cargo. Alright, so quantum fuel can go up first. Because that'll be the last. Hydrogen fuel is going to be, like, divided. And ship ammunition needs to be put up last. There we go. Ooh. Take him to ASD facilities. Do the Gormati fight. I may join you, but I need to get these stupid things ground out. Hydrogen fuel. I'm gonna go on a tour of all the ArcCorp sites. There's some quantum. I doubt it has the spots. I doubt they fixed it. They probably spent all their time fixing, what was it? They're probably spending all their time fixing the Ironclad. So that's where all the fucking effort went this patch. You have to get them geared first, yeah. Is there anything behind these guys? Nope. Need to make sure we got all the... Yeah, we do. Okay, cool. Arc 2 needs some hydrogen. L3 needs hydrogen. Okay. Ship ammo, we can start loading. And the hydrogen we can start loading. Ship ammunition is going to come off first. I don't have to stop by... Well, I do have to start by Arc 2. I'll probably head to Arc 2 first, and then Arc 1. So I'm doing the opposite. One way's lengthwise, the other way's sideways. That way I can tell the two missions apart from each other. All right, since we're gonna be shit, we're going to Arc 2 first. We do need to keep the ship ammunition a little bit more tucked away than you initially expect. It's the second thing we're going to be delivering. Or each fuel. Just toss that up there. So, some of the stuff may have to go. We'll figure it out when we get there. These little boxes. So this could be a little bit of math to figure out, like, okay, what do we need to pull off from the small shit to get the exact amount. There we go. That's everything. Oh. Are you sure, Vertigo? Are you sure about that? That's John Cena meme. Whew. Okay, well, I have a solution. It's not a good solution, but it is a solution. Adapt, evolve, and overcome. I'm not entirely sure these can go up. But I know these twos can go up here. Probably want to pull this guy off first, though, and put the ship ammunition up there. He's gonna come off second. Okay, so now we gotta get this stuff up here. They tried to stop me. And the 4SU container go up front. I'm pretty damn sure. Yeah, this thing is wide enough. I don't know if I could do it. We'll try our best. It's not gonna like this. Oh god, it's not gonna like this. Fuck it. Don't care. Could just live there. We also get to check this area out. Pull some of these fuckers in here. It did not like that. I just need to be away from the doors so I can close the thing up. There we go. I know, right? Just press a little harder. Yeah, we did a pretty good job filling her up. Also, we get to, where's the button? Deploy the cargo racks, the shields. I think they did a pretty good job with the cargo shields deploying. It does okay. It defends it from the side a little bit, but it's not brilliant. Fully loaded Rowlin, heading out. Alright, first stop, Arc 2, hydrogen fuel. From the right side of the ship. This thing is a slow pile of shit now. Oh god, there's tungsten everywhere. All right. Mark dash L2. God, I wish I knew. It's probably that one to the lower left. I just guessed which point was the right one. The little Rollin that could. Yeah, the fact that the cargo doesn't get covered completely on the rear is kind of our bottom. Ugh. I don't know. I feel like they should have done the encasement for the bottom, maybe left the rear open. Maybe. You know what we could do? We could use the external. Well, they don't have externals at Arc 2, I don't think. Only at the major cities, major places. If we had external elevators, we can use the externals. You just did an Apex Valakar and Pearls duplication. Bro, I don't even care anymore. I was gonna be like, did you do it intentionally? I don't fucking care. Like, CIG, fix your shit. Like, it's so easy sometimes to do this shit accidentally. You just did it itself. Oh, like the fucking worm dropped more teeth than it should have. Yeah, the first time I flew the Ironclad for like Defense Con, I somehow managed to duplicate a full load of cargo. But then I lost all the money because I bought more cargo using the duplicated money. And the game spawned the Ironclad in a small hangar and blew it up with a whole bunch of cargo in it. And I just lost all that cargo, so I lost all the money from it. But I don't know how I did it. I just flew over, sold the cargo, and then all the cargo was back in the hold of the Ironclad, so I sold it again. You collected it, they respawned. Bro, I'm not even mad about that. That's just pure incompetence on their part. It's like you're just playing the game that you're given at that point. It's just like, okay, thanks. Thanks, Chris. I'll take the extra shit. I wonder what's gonna happen to that. Oh, I have to unlock the cargo things. That's just a straight up, like, they need to, like, unfuck their timer. I don't understand, like, I don't understand how this shit works. Like, to me, it seems like a very straightforward programming thing where you don't let resources respawn on a dead enemy, right? The enemy drops one resource. Unless CIG, like, in order to make sure that the worm actually drops resources, they respawn the resources, like, a couple of times. They don't... That's what I think it is, right? The worm dies, and you're supposed to be able to pull its teeth off. Well, the teeth don't spawn until the worm goes through its death animation, lands on the ground, and usually they change out. You know, you go through the death animation, the worm dies, and then at the last fucking frame of the death animation, they change out the death animation corpse with the looting corpse that has the teeth in it. That's usually what a lot of developers do. Like, it's a smoke show, right? Smoke and mirrors. That's sometimes how I do it with, like, frames when I'm editing videos. Is like, you go through an animation, at the last fucking frame of the animation, you do a different thing. You do a transition or something. And so that corpse pops out. And that's how... And then I guess... Because I would just run a check, right? So I would just ask the server, like, can I spawn the corpse? Yes. The thing is dead. Spawn the corpse. Can I spawn... I don't fucking know, man. This is like some amateur level shit sometimes. Grab this guy. You're coming out with me, bitch. What is this? Quantum fuel? I don't need to drop this stuff here. It could be left here. So, from the right side, we need to grab some quantum fuel. Actually, no, hydrogen fuel from this side. This guy... So, 59. That's 16. Like 16, 32... And then, what's the next one? 48? 16 times 3. 3 times 6 is 18. Carry the one, yeah, 48. So it's not going to be another 16. That's all hydrogen fuel. 48 plus 4 is 54. Right? Is it going to be an 8? 32 plus 8 is 40. No, it's 48. 48 plus 8 is going to be 50... Is that hydrogen fuel? Yeah. So it's probably going to be an 8 SU box. At least one. Because 48 plus 8 is 56. which then means we need not 4 more, we need like 3 more, which I think I have in the upper airlock. So I need 3 more hydrogen fuel. I mean, it's just my guess, Prince, is they have some serious back-end problems with making sure stuff works, because the problem I think the CIG's have, and Benoit talked about, is like the one thing that I think was probably good for Benoit to talk with, is asynchronous computing is the modern problem. You have multiple cores in the GPU, you have multiple cores in the CPU, and you can run stuff simultaneously on different threads. The problem with modern programming is that getting everything to arrive at the same time or arrive on time is a huge problem, especially if your asynchronous is like massive. Running everything on one thread is easy. We did that shit for days when I was growing up. What the fuck is this? I have no idea. It doesn't tell me what it is. For fuck's sake, what is it? Oh my, what the fuck is with the fucking UI? Why is it not telling me what the shit is? Whatever, we'll just shove it out the back and we'll figure it out on the fucking floor, I guess. Need 3. I think, yeah. So, I think that's the CIG's problem, is asynchronous computing. Getting everything to arrive at the right time. Not early, not late. If it arrives too early, you don't need that number yet, and you just have to wait for the rest of the machine to catch up, and you end up with lag. Like, really nasty lag. If it arrives too late, you end up with rubber banding. Or if it doesn't arrive at all, you end up with, like, just being broken. So sometimes they send the same information multiple times to make sure it arrives at the right time. That's like the easiest fucking thing to do, is just send the same information a couple times. And then you don't have to worry about it being correct, arriving at the right time. If it arrives too late, who fucking cares? If it arrives too early, you just wait. I think that's probably why everything's spawning twice, is because CIG is like, they got a thing in there to make sure it spawns, and it's sending it multiple times. All right, let's double check to make sure our math is mathing. So we have 16. Put this off to the side. We got 16. We got 32. We got 48. 16, 32, 48. 8 plus 8 is 16, so it's 56. 58. 59. That should complete that top hydrogen fuel delivery. Make sure it's all hydrogen fuel vertigo. It doesn't tell me what that is. What the fuck is with this goddamn UI? Oh, because it's over there. Hydrogen fuel. It's behind me for some fucking reason. That's hydrogen fuel. Whatever, let's send it down. And we have, like, bullshit here we need to get rid of. Hey, look at that. We did it all right. I think it just checks to make sure you have the right size boxes of the right size commodity. It doesn't check specific boxes to be delivered anymore, which is a huge improvement. I need to bring this stuff up and toss it, because this stuff's going to end up in my... So that's my conspiracy theory. I don't know exactly what CIG's problem is, but I suspect they have issues with asynchronous computation on the server and the client, because they're running asynchronous compute on the client, on your machine, and on the server. And I can only imagine, like, kind of just the bullshit they have to wade through to make sure everything arrives when it's supposed to. Like I said, I used to work on engines, and timing and just getting the engine to fucking run, timing, fuel, air, timing was like one of the horrendous things to deal with. Making sure your cams are in line with your, you know, make sure the camshaft's in line with the crankshaft, make sure the ignition is in line with the camshaft as well, the crankshaft. You don't want the spark to go off too soon, you don't want the spark to go off too late. And you also want the spark to be able to adjustable depending on, like, how fast the engine's turning. And that was just fucking engines. That was just like a simple 4-cylinder or something. So I can only imagine what CIG's having to go through. Deadbolts are reduced again. Hey, they don't fucking know what they're doing for balance. You think they'd have like a general idea of where all their bullshit is supposed to be slotted in? Like, this weapon is supposed to be like the newbie starter weapon that's easy to use, low damage. You definitely don't want to stick with this weapon because it's Garbo. But it's everywhere. Kind of like Wing Commander Privateer. Your stupid Taurus starts with like a laser cannon. One laser cannon. And it's shit. And you immediately get enough credits after doing like one mission to buy a second laser cannon. It's still garbage, but you have 2 garbage weapons on your ship. And you definitely want to start thinking about upgrading to like neutron cannons and mass drivers because, you know, they do more damage. So you think CIG would figure out, like, okay, here is the garbage starter weapons that ships start with that you don't want to stick with because they suck. And then these other weapons, but the sucky weapons are everywhere, right? The civilian, the laser cannons are everywhere. The mass drivers, they're fucking everywhere. You can buy them wherever. So if they get damaged, get ripped off the ship, they get stolen, you could just buy new ones. They're cheap, easy to replace, and they work in a pinch. They're not brilliant, and if you have a lot of them, they can be dangerous. So like ships like the F7 or the F7A or the F7 series, Mark II, Mark I, or ships like the Lightning, if you can slap a bunch of these laser cannons on there, they're actually dangerous to like some fighters. And then, of course, you have, like, your next step up with, you know, general purpose kind of stuff. And then you have specialist weapons which are designed to penetrate armor, to strip shields and whatnot. The Unitas negative 60%. Let's take a look at this. When ammo ship hit the hull, a point of impact cone is created. The cone is equal to a predatory distance radius to your... I think I heard that they were going to... change the penetration, at least from the Discord. The penetration cone was going to be changed from a cone to a rod shape. Made a spreadsheet, quantum tanks, drive changes. Hold on a second here. Copy link, file, new private window. I don't want to dox myself with Google Docs. QT drive size 1, cold quantum tank size 1.1, new 0.8, negative 27%. Oof. Yeah, everything's getting nerfed. Oh boy. Yeah, let's just talk about that. Like weapon. Okay, so this is gonna hit every fucking profession. This quantum fuel changes spreadsheet. This is a bigger issue. So the Avengers series, they lost 27% of their fuel, and their fuel consumption's up by 60%. But that is stock consumption, which is, I can't remember what the stock quantum drive on the Titan is. Let's check out the Avenger Titan. Yeah, CIG going in with a nerf hammer and just nerfing everything into the ground. It's going to take longer to kill everything. So Avenger Titan, which quantum drive does have stock? And these are like an industrial B grade. Oh, it's a B grade industrial. No. Sorry, that's a power plant. Civilian C grade. Expedition. It's fine. Nerf the starting equipment to convince people to start upgrading. I'm okay with that. The one that's going to be more painful is like the Reclaimer. Because the Reclaimer can't change out his quantum drive from my understanding. So it got a boost. It got its fuel tank nerfed, so it has less fuel. And it got its consumption buffed. So it consumes less by default. Which is nice. So that'll probably kind of even out. That'll probably kind of be very middling. It looks like CIG wants to like really focus on reducing fuel quantity sizes. Honestly, it feels weird that like stuff like the Comet has like an entire SU of fuel inside of it. Like a fraction of an SU feels more reliable. I don't know. But yeah, like, oh boy, the Tiburon by default got nerfed. The fuel tank. Yeah, what the fuck? What is that? The Tiburon had 6.7, and then goes down to 0.8, which is the same as, like, the Peregrine. That is someone fat figuring some shit. That is not intentional. And that, like, that's one of the things that they need, like, the actual, like, sniff test for. You've gone too far. If I go look at the Hammerhead, where's the Aegis Hammerhead? Yeah, here's the Hammerhead. Hammerhead is 4.1. The Tiburon is 0.8. That is way too far. Someone fucked up there. I could just kind of look at that. The Vanguard goes to Anvil Arrows 0.8, which is fine. All fighters should be roughly the same. All light fighters, just give them the same amount of quantum fuel. They all have the same fuel tanks. Unless they're like Explorer class or some shit, or like long range. Sentinels, Hoplite, they're 2.7. They actually got a buff to their fuel. That's fine. I'm okay with them having better. Their default quantum drives, consumptions, all improved. What is, I think that's the military quantum drives. Vanguard Warden has a crossfield, if I remember correctly. Crossfield. Vanguard Hoplite, crossfield. Sentinel has a stealth Nova. So where's the Sentinel? So it got improved too. But it's still, the Sentinel still sucks. But that means it's more fuel efficient. Speeds are another issue. So stock distances have been fucked up. Hydrogen tank, hydrogen diff. So all this, the hydrogen fuel tanks haven't changed that much. They're just fucking with quantum fuel quantities. So it looks like a lot of the stock. Oh my god, yeah. So they're making all the fighters less. Okay, so here's another one. The F8A Lightning. That's not even in the game. That has to be like a Squadron 42 thing. Anvil Hurricane is 1.3 to 1.1. That's odd. Why not just make all the heavy fighters? Oh, because it is the same. F8C Lightning, Wicklow Special, Sneak Special, Lightning Executive Edition. The Paladin went from 385 to 0.8. That's a fat fingering as well. The Paladin should have the same quantum fuel capacity as the Constellation. It's a gunship. That feels weird. This is another outlier. Terrapin Medic. Why does the Terrapin have less quantum fuel than a gunship? The Terrapin is supposed to be a scout ship. It's supposed to be able to travel. You fuckers. Valkyrie got a buff, which is fine. I'm okay with the Moles. Got a buff a little bit. The Moth is down to 1-1. I don't know why. That's a bug. The Moth should have the same fucking thing as the Raft or the Mole. Argo SRV 2.8 is fine. Bando Defender should have more quantum fuel because the Bando Defender is like an escort ship, medium fighter escort ship designed to fucking escort the Bando Merchantman. It should have more fuel. Mustang Beta. Okay, Mustang Beta is like it's an exploration ship. They probably could have left it at as 1.1 and everything else could have got nerfed. The Nomad, yeah, that feels fine. The Nomad should have some fuel. Crusader Intrepid. I feel like the Intrepid should have more fuel. Intrepid Workload Special. A1 Spirit 2.0, it's fine. The Infernos, the Ion, don't really care about them. They're heavy fighters. They should have the same fuel capacity as all the other heavy fighters in the game. Which I think is 1.1. Yeah, 1.1. They should, they're making them a little bit better, I guess. The Starlifter C2M2 is getting nerfed. 14, that's not that big of a deal. You'll still be able to do pretty good. And again, the default quantum drives get buffed. Buccaneer, fuel capacity gets nerfed to light fighters, which is fine. Mercury Star Runner. Mercury Star Runner should probably have a lot of fuel in it because it's a transport ship, data runner, so it should have a lot of quantum fuel in my opinion. We need to check the other mission. I don't know if we have any other L2 drop-offs. L1, L4, L3, L1. Nope, we're heading to L1 next. So it's really coming down. So you're gonna have. It looks like CIG wants you to have more problems with fuel in the next couple of patches. So they really want to push. Making sure I got all my stuff on there, and I do. They really want to push refueling, it looks like. I do like that transformation deploy animation. Looks cool. Not very practical, but it looks cool. Yeah. They make shit up all the time. And that's kind of how, like, stuff goes. I mean, it's not gacha games work. Where they sell you, like, one character, or they'll sell you, like, one pack of equipment, and then they just keep ratcheting up the difficulty. Where you have to buy new characters and equipment. Old characters are no longer viable. Old equipment no longer viable, so you have to always grind out the new shit. It happens. Yeah, there's a couple that stand out really nasty. Gaddock Rowland goes from 5.1 to 1.1. So Gaddock Rowland is a heavy fighter. The Sulin, I think the Sulin should have more fuel. And the Thule, same thing, gets fucking nerfed. The Grey Shiv actually gets an increase. The Wolves go down from 0.9, 0.8. That's not a huge deal. Like 10% drop. The Freelancer gets more fuel. Freelancer Dur gets less fuel. No. The Freelancer Dur has more fuel than the rest of the Freelancers by a lot. The Freelancer Misk has 0.8. That same quantum fuel tank as a light fighter. Okay. The whole A, 1.1, goes from 1.8 to 1. That doesn't feel right. The whole B goes from 5.7 to 2.8. Okay. The Guardian gets a boost. So I guess it's gonna be nice. 890 jump gets a huge fuel increase from 14 to 31. Jesus, good luck filling that thing up. 85X gets a fucking fuel increase. The 85X should have the same fuel tank as a light fighter, if you ask me. Should be 0.8, if not 0.5. Bioscanning ability to play with ET these days anyways because few if any bugs. Yeah, I know, right? Elite Dangerous. I just didn't like the flight model for Elite Dangerous. I tried it a little bit. All right. All right, did I actually go to the correct way station? I did. So this is Arc 1. Is it better than Star? It probably works a lot better than Star Citizen. Right? So there's less frustrations in that one. Yeah. But Elite Dangerous has great visuals and sound design to this day. Top notch. Their sound design is just amazing. Why can't I target? Is your radar turned off, Dordan? Did the game depower your radar for no goddamn reason? No goddamn good reason? That does happen from time to time. Check your power. Check to make sure the game hasn't like removed all the power from your radar. Because I've had that. You can see other targets. Are they inside of a gas cloud? Because sometimes that'll, like, hide ships. Oh, it's the microstations. Okay. Fuck if I know. Yeah, you should be able to lock on target them. It could just be a bug. It's... Fuck yeah, man. It could just be a bug in Star Citizen. Shit happens. I don't know, man. I check my power. If my power is on, then I just blame Star Citizen being stupid. But sometimes it's like you could have like a field around them or gas cloud around them that has enough emissions that it hides them from radar. All right, so what do we get? Quantum fuel here? No. Ship ammunition. From which side though? I think it's this side. Yeah. So we need to pull the ship ammunition off this. Oh, hey, Vertigo, you need to, like, remove the fucking cargo shields. Like, the cargo shields are nice, and then you forget to remove them, and you have to go back to the cockpit to, like, turn them off. Oops. Because I can't pull off the ship ammunition to actually, like, unload that stuff. So I'm probably not going to use the cargo shields, unless, like, we're going to get into combat. It's definitely a lot less obnoxious to get into this thing than it is a caterpillar. That's for sure. Entry animation, though, takes a while. There we go. Retract the cargo, because the ship ammunition I need to drop off here is, like, right there on the side and right here underneath. What was I talking about? Talking about Star Citizen? Talking about Elite Dangerous? I can't fucking remember. Must not have been important. Yeah, Elite Dangerous does sound design really well. Top-notch shit. They always have. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways. I think all the ship stuff, all the ship ammo comes off here. Old man. Nah, it's just my ADHD taking the best of me. I was talking about something. I could scroll up. So yeah, I mean, I'm happy that Elite Dangerous is still getting updated. There's definitely a group of people, hardcore fan base, that loves Elite Dangerous. More space game is better. More better game, better for gaming. Right? We could definitely have just, you know, people could enjoy their things. I think that should be it. I don't think there's any, like, little tiny ship ammunition. We do have another set. It says I'm missing 116 SU of ship ammunition. Bro, oh, there it is. You're right, it is there. For some reason, I put it on last. I don't know why. Good thing that screen pops up and says, hey, bro, we didn't give us everything we wanted. And then we're missing the quantum fuel, hydrogen fuel for this location. Which is going to come over from this one. It actually tells you the exact amounts you need as well. Can I set it down and does it tell me? No. It doesn't. There's my Erebos. Alright, switch over to the other mission. Real quick. This guy. And we're at Arc 1, so we need hydrogen fuel and quantum fuel here. I think it's all the quantum fuel. Yeah, all the quantum fuel goes here. Where the fuck is my UI? Is it behind me again? This is like new. Like this, yeah, there we go. So that's hydrogen fuel. We do need that. 98. Let's see, it's 32. $32.64. What's another 32 Vertigo? It's 96, right? Yeah. So if we get another 2, that's 96, and then we need another 2. Or 2 SU of hydrogen fuel to complete this. And then... So, Arc 4 is going to be a while away. Actually, Arc 3 is further away, because we're going to head to Arc 4 next, and then swing to Arc 3. I think. But anyways, that's good. Probably should have uncovered the ammunition first. Down here. Oh, well. And then another 2 SC of hydrogen fuel. That's quantum. All the quantum fuel goes here, though. Another 2 of that. And quantum. 68. I'm gonna learn how to count these by 16 pretty soon. But yeah, like, the problem with Elite Dangerous, though, is that it's still a pretty empty, boring game. And then... yeah, that should be everything with the quantum fuel. So that's 64 plus 4, which is 68. And... yeah, 68. So we can check off that, and we can check off that. 68 Arc 1... Did I fuck up? I did. I fucked up. I need 68 on both of these. I just realized. So pull out that. Pull out that, because we need 4 boxes. Of hydrogen fuel. 4 16 boxes of hydrogen fuel, and then 4 more. Which is going to be that guy. Yep, it's the Rollin. Blood Cop. You enjoying this? Vertigo struggling with basic math? Yeah, but it doesn't tell you until you put something on there and try to send it down. There we go. We got that done. We have Arc 4 and Arc 3. Pull this ship ammunition off and put them over here, because we can. There we go. Slowly but surely. Alright. So what's the next map? The next thing we gotta do? So this one requires us to go to 3 and 4. This one requires us to go to 3 and 4 as well. Yeah. So if we go to Arc 3, we drop off hydrogen fuel from that side and ammunition. 3 is too far, so we should probably go to 4 next. Because Arc 4 and then Arc 3 is always behind the star. So we're gonna go to Arc 4 next. So quantum fuel and hydrogen fuel. So it's gonna be the quantum fuel from this side. But it looks like, from what I've discerned, it looks like the game no longer checks the individual cargo container. It just checks to see if the commodity is correct and the size is correct. So you can put, because that was a problem when CIG first started putting these missions in. You had to have the right box for the right mission. It literally checked. If you had 500 1SU boxes, but you had a mission, you had 2 different missions, or you had like a mission that said you had to deliver 100 boxes to Everest Harbor, 100 boxes to Virginia Point, 100 boxes to Port Tressler, 100 boxes to Seraphim Station, another 100 boxes to Grim Hex. You had to find the right boxes for every station out of those 500 boxes, and it was a nightmare. Now it looks like it just says, okay, you got a 16 SU box of hydrogen there. That's cool. Yeah, we need that. We need hydrogen here. So it gives you a bunch of, gives you a bunch of 16 SU boxes of hydrogen. It doesn't care which box, the 16 SU box you put onto the elevator anymore. It used to care. And it's nice that they've made it so the game no longer cares about that. It just says, oh, it's 16 SU hydrogen. Yeah, we need that. Cool. It makes these missions so much easier to do, instead of trying to dig through your cargo hold to trying to find the correct box to go to the one location you're at. You have to send it down and send it back up, send it back down, send it back up. I think it's going to be the next closest one, I think. That's collect. I located the boxes, yeah. That's probably L3 right there. I'm willing to bet. I'm going to go to Arc-L4. Hello? Yeah, it's behind the star. Really? That's it? That's the one I want to go to? No, I can't be right. It has to be this. That has to be the star right there, right? Even though I set destination to Arc L4, it's like, nah, bro, you can totally calibrate. I know that's L3 because L3 is behind the sun. I've been building a map. I've been making maps. Yeah, shipping labels. I would love to have shipping labels. They do have the ability to make special boxes for us, and I have them at my home location. I have yet to bring them out into other locations to actually use them for anything interesting. But CIG has shown on 2 occasions that they're capable of making custom cargo boxes. They did one for CitizenCon, the in-person. It was either the digital one or the in-person one like 2 years ago. And they made a special, you could buy the CitizenCon digital goodie pack, and you had some custom cargo boxes in there up to 8 SU. 1, 2, 4, and 8 SU boxes that were special CitizenCon themed. And then the Alliance 8 events, or Race for Stanton events, you got custom cargo boxes for that. Or was it? No. I think it was like the... it was one of the Regen Crisis missions. I can't remember which one it was, but I got, like, the special cargo boxes for that one. They were, like, pirate-themed. And they had pirate-themed boxes, too. I think that was, like, the Junkyard-themed one was for CitizenCon. I think. They had, like, scary pirate faces on them. They could do it, and people would buy them because it's kind of necessary. I'm looking at this penetration sheet. I'm seeing a lot of scary red numbers. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, this one. Copy link. While we're flying, we can take a look at this. So, when ammo hits the hull, point of impact cone is created. The cone is high equal to the penetration distance and 2 radius, a near radius, usually the thinnest part at the top. At the top, on the real cone's radius would be a 0, a far radius base of the cone. After the cone is created, the game checks for any components present in the cone. If there's any that receive damage, the radius of 0 still creates a cone, but it's just a straight line. Okay. And we're seeing a lot of penetration distance difference. Negative. The Omni Skies got nerfed really hard. Havoc scatter guns? Really? No one uses that shit. Mass Driver, Strife Mass Scatter Cannon actually got buffed. Singe cannons got nerfed overall. C-78 cannon got buffed. The COT cannon, wherever the fucking that is. I don't know what the CO-07T cannon is. CVSA, that is the Vanguard cannon. VS stands for Vanguard Special. That's the cannon? The automatic cannon, I think. The ballistic repeater on the Vanguard. TMSB-5 Gatling. I think that's the one on the... I can't fucking remember. That got a huge penetration buff by 156%. ADBs got nerfed heavily. MRX Torrent, I can't remember what that is. Got a plus 6% buff. Just to make it from 6.6 to 0.7. That is the Gatling cannon for the Inferno, and it got buffed hilariously, like doubled. Buzzsaw repeaters got buffed a little bit. BVSR repeater, that is the ballistic repeater Vanguard Special. So I got buffed. EFC, that's the, yeah. These are the, the distortion guns for the Vanguard. The M-Series laser cannon got nerfed hard. Yeah, look at that. 90% across the board. Apparently, they don't want the M-Series laser cannon to do a lot of penetration. Okay. Yeah, but that's penetration, like getting the shields down. CIG really wants us to use mixed loadouts. Energy weapons on shields, ballistic cannons. Energy weapons on shields and hull, and ballistic cannons once the hull gets low to penetrate shit. I mean, it's not like I was using energy weapons to really, like, go after components. Like, even with this patch, I knew better. They're really trying to force mixed loadouts. They're desperately trying to force people to, like, use multiple weapon systems on every ship. I'm not sure how that's going to work with, like, the Guardian, which only has, like, 2 guns on it. I guess one gun's going to be energy, the other gun's going to be ballistic. That's going to be more awful. You're just going to shove people to, like, multiple weapon platforms like the Guardian MX. Because the Guardian MX can carry, like, energy and ballistics. Two of each. Oh, they actually nerfed the ADBs? Why? That's ballistic. I have to take a look what they're... I've... Whatever. I feel like they don't even have enough information to really make any changes. They're just making changes to make changes. Or is Squadron 42 shit coming in? Right, they're trying to balance stuff for Squadron 42, and they're bringing the stuff over from Squadron. The balance changes. GVSR repeaters, it got nerfed. Okay, that's the ballistic Vanguard repeater, I think. I don't know why that... Deadbolts got nerfed heavily across the board. Why? Like, deadbolts are supposed to be good. Ballistics, I thought ballistics were supposed to be good. Unless this is just a generic nerf. Yeah, they look at this. Went from like 9.9 to 1.7. Yeah, I know they're not final, but it gives you a kind of an idea. Light strikes got nerfed hard. Nobody uses light strikes. Why would they go down that hard? Why would they nerf the light strikes? Oh my god. You can't even... That's less than a meter. That's a couple... Why not set it to 0? I don't know. All right, what the fuck? We're at Arc 4. We need to deliver quantum fuel here. From this side, I think. How do I get my head back? There we go. That's hydrogen fuel. We don't need to deliver that here. There we go. Quantum fuel, I believe it's from this side. Yeah, it's all quantum fuel. 102 SU of quantum fuel. I feel like it's mostly spite. Everybody uses like stuff that's really good, and CIG is like, oh shit, this stuff is too good, we gotta nerf it. Quick. Everybody's using the deadbolts, we have to nerf them. It almost feels reactionary. Because the M-series laser cannons and the deadbolts were like the weapon. This patch. That everybody was using. Or CIG just wants armor penetration to be a little bit more difficult. I think this is all the quantum fuel we need to put dump in here. It's 102, so that's... What is that? It's 4, so that's 64. That's gonna be like 90-something. 64. Plus another 32 is gonna be 96, so we give that other 4. That's 100, and then we need another 2 for, yeah, for 102. There we go. That should be everything. That should be all of it. And that's hydrogen fuel. We can just move that over there. And so that's 32 plus 8 is 40, 43. I think I have another 1 SU box up there somewhere. Up at the top. I thought I brought them all out, though. I don't care. You get 90% of the cargo in there, you're good. Yep. The 2 Revenants got buffed. Good, the Revenants suck. Tarantulas got kind of weird. They all moved them down to the same level, basically. Yellow Jackets... got buffed. The size 1 Yellow Jackets. Okay, whatever. No one ever uses those. The Tormentor S3 repeater, whatever the fuck that is. Breaknecks got buffed a lot. Doubled, basically. More than doubled. Exodus S10 laser beam. Hey, Exodus, your fucking laser beam got nerfed. It sucks at armor penetration now. Yeah, they got fuck, man, over 100%. Near radius, yeah, it's even the like the damage penetration is awful. Yeah, it's fuck me. All right, Supremacy T10 laser. I think that's the Tiburon laser. It also got nerfed heavily. Attritions nerfed into the fucking ground. 0, 0, 0. All the fucking attritions are nerfed. Damas scanner guns got nerfed to hell and back. Nobody uses these. Rain 3 Slayer cannon. I can't. What the fuck? Oh, that's the Nova tank. It got nerfed a little bit. So again, nobody uses the damn thing. Sucker punches. Rain 3. I don't know what the fuck these are. Long swords, great swords got nerfed. Hey everybody, your fucking laser repeaters got nerfed even more. Considering how neutron repeaters, considering how consistent all the nerfs are, I think CIG is changing how the armor system. Young Tway's got, yeah, those are on the yeah, what is it? The Young, can't remember the name of the fucking ship. It's the Jean one. The medium fighter. Goes default on that thing. Arc 4 hydrogen fuel from the other side. Not the Santokyai, the oh my god. I think you just gotta go third person. There we go. Hydrogen fuel. 98. It's gonna be the Cartwal, not the Cartwal. Not the Talon. Am I think is he's it's not a Banu ship. It's not a it's a No, that's not the Terravon. That's Terravon. The Talon's the Terravon one. The bird people. Cartwell, you're correct. It's the other one. The other medium fighter. The alien medium fighter. For, the Jean. Xi'an medium fighter is the Santokai. That has the Yang Tui on it by default. Yang Tui repeaters. I don't know how to pronounce them, but... So... hydrogen fuel, hydrogen fuel, hydrogen fuel. Sure. Sure, I could do that. Trying to latch this shit down. I have both of them. Here's the copy that. Stream manager. Paste. Copy that. Paste. I'll even put that into my live chats. There you go. So you guys can have that in the YouTube. See, I'm considered a YouTube people. We need hydrogen fuel, so that's 60 something right there. 32, 64. So we need another 32. It'd be 68. Just could be those. Why do I have this one hydrogen fuel thing here? That's probably for the other side. The one I was missing. There we go. So 32 plus 32, 64 plus another 32 is 96. But we need 2 more. So that's what we need up there. And we're done. Because 68. It's 98. No. Yeah, well, they nerfed the default. They look at your fuel tanks changes, and the other side is like the default quantum drives equipped. So CIG's going through and changing a lot of the stuff. I need one more SU for the other side, right? Good thing is for Arc 3, we just need to go up there. I need to check the airlock to see if if the stuff's in the airlock. So yeah, everything's nerfed on the penetration. The Wrath Cannon, the Warlord, these are like the Vanduul's things. Even the AI Vanduul weapons got nerfed hard. Which feels weird because then the AI would have a hard time killing players. Yeah, the Vanduul Mauler Igniter Beam, they got nerfed really heavily. So I think CIG's going through and doing like a complete rebalance of like armor penetration before turning it back on. Do I have like one box up here somewhere? No. Did it fall? Probably fell out of the damn ship. Either way, like, missing one SCU box on this mission is not going to affect the payout that much, or if at all. 99% completion. It may have fell out of the ship somewhere, because it was just sitting loose in the ship. I have no idea. I see a 2 SCU box, but I know I'm going to need... Let's see here. Let's go to the other contract. How much do I need? I need 43. Okay. So we have 32 showing right now, plus an 8. 32 plus 8. Yeah, How do we get an odd number with even packages? 16, 16, 32 plus 8 is 40, 42. We're missing one SCU box somewhere. I don't see it on the ship. Anywhere. So, best to fill out somewhere. I may be bad at math, but I'm not that bad at math. So I think it was like I turned it into one place. It's inside somewhere. Like, it may have fell through the ship, because I did throw a whole bunch of stuff in there. Or maybe I left it at, like, one of the terminals. I didn't realize I left it behind. It is easy to miss, like, one SCU. At least for me it is. Alright, last delivery. So yeah, what I think... I know a lot of people are going to look at this and get like, oh my god, everything's getting nerfed. I think CIG's doing a reevaluation of, like, the penetration stuff. This is not damage. This is just penetration. CIG's always said that laser weapons were going to get reduced penetration. Yeah, I think the quantum fuel ranges for the Rollin, specifically, I think that's a mistake. I think that's someone fat-fingered. Where's Gatex shit? I looked at that. It looked like that can't be right. Attack. It's a G vertigo. Do you know where the G is in the English alphabet? No, because I don't usually memorize. Here we go. Attack Rowlin. It gets the exact same amount as like a heavy fighter. That doesn't feel... It's a freighter. Right? It's a medium freighter, so it should have the amount of a medium freighter. It should have like 2.0s. Same as the Caterpillar. Where's the Caterpillar? Like, the Cutlass Black has more fuel than the Rollin, which is criminal. The Drake Clip Corsair has more fuel than the Rollin. Again, what the fuck are we doing here? That has to be a someone fat fingering, or running an AI through the thing to adjust everything down. You see, if I were to do this, every ship, the Cutter is a 1-1. Where is the Cutter? Well, that's fine. Like, the Cutter is, yeah, the Rambler, the Scout. Honestly, like, one of these should have more fuel. One of these is a variant, is a exploration variant. So it feels like I should have extra fuel. I can't remember. I think it's the Rambler. It's supposed to be, like, the extended range one. It has, like, an extra fuel tank on top or something. The Cutter has more fuel than the fucking Rollin. What is this horse shit? So I think, yeah, these numbers are all placeholder. I know, we compared... Yeah, I was getting to that point, Prince. You're right. But like I said, the Drake Cutlass series of ships has more fuel than the Rollin, which is just... That's criminal. It's big fucked, I know. Yeah, certain ships that shouldn't, yeah. What's the Drake Clipper again? Oh, that's that piece of shit that I hate. Yeah, it's 1.3. Same as the Cutter. The Drake Clipper has the exact same quantum fuel tank capacity as the fucking Cutter. That's fucking hilarious. I think CIG runs an algorithm, and they have ships that have, like, tags on them, like, this is an exploration ship, this is a medium hauler, this one's a heavy hauler, and they make adjustments based on all the tags, and some ships may be mislabeled in their database. Because all of this feels... None of this doesn't feel... There's a lot of stuff in here that doesn't feel right. Some of this stuff, like all the medium fighters having the same... All the light fighters having the same, all the heavy fighters having the same. Okay, that's consistent. And then you go to, like, a ship that has, like, the same fuel capacity as a heavy fighter, and it's like it's twice as big. That doesn't... It was only one of the Aegis ships here. We were going through the Gladius and whatnot. The Tiburon. Yeah, the Tiburon it has the same fuel capacity as, like, as a medium fighter. It's 0.8. Same as the Raven, the Peregrine. The Comet has the same exact... What the fuck? And you go look at, like, the Hammerhead. Hammerhead is 4.1. And it's just like... That has to be a mistake. The Tiburon is, like, misclassified or doesn't have a proper tag on it. Yeah. So it leads me to believe... Hey, Kevin. It leads me to believe that CIG just doesn't have enough fucking time. They're constantly being run through the ringer to get shit done as quickly as possible. And so they just slap a bunch of shit in there, and if it's wrong, it just goes. And they'll just clean it up later. Kind of how some of the guys I used to work with, they'd make huge messes, and they just wouldn't fucking clean it up. Back when I was turning wrenches, guys would just fucking oil and shit would just be everywhere, and they just throw kitty litter down on top of the oil, and they just work on top of the kitty litter forever. Boss doesn't pay me to clean up. All right. And modifier tag on that, yeah. I mean, that's what sensible places do, right? But when you have like 50 different people designing 50 different ships every year and doing it their way, and just everybody like three different studios all doing it their own way. This is why you have like a process. This is why you have a binder that tells everybody how to build a ship. And this is why you have producers that make everybody build the ship the way you want to. And if people start building ships the wrong way, you just fire those people. And you tell everybody, like, you build it our way, or you're next. All right, everything comes off. But yeah, I could imagine a system. I'm not a programmer. I could imagine a system where these mistakes just wouldn't happen. You wouldn't have the Rowland be classified, have the same fuel capacity as a heavy fighter or a medium fighter. Unless you're going through and you're manually doing it all. That could be another thing. CIG hasn't automated any of this, and they just have an intern sit down and just, with a spreadsheet, and just go through and just type everything in. I mean, it's pretty clear what they're doing. They're trying to make, like, refueling more desirable. They're like, hey, we have this refueling feature. It should be useful. Which means we got to nerf fuel across the board. Fuel capacity across the board has to go down in order for, like, to encourage refueling. I mean, that's what it is. And then the community is going to get all pissy because they don't want to have to, like, call for refuel. They don't have to spend extra money to travel across Pyro. Actually, no one fucking goes through Pyro, so who cares? That's going to be like Nyx or something. Nyx is already a gigantic pain in the ass to get through. And then they're going to expect us to, like, refuel, like, a couple of times before we get to, like, a QV station or fucking TSG. I mean, if you want that, just give capital ships anything with a hangar bay, like, a massive fuel quantity in its tanks. Quantum fuel. Give ships like the Polaris and the Idris, like, huge quantum fuel tanks. They can go for days before refueling. But fighters have small fuel tanks, but huge hydrogen tanks relative to their size. So they're good at moving around really fast. Or some horseshit, I don't know. Now they're nerfing the refuelers range. Yeah, because the refuelers need to refuel. You're going to have like a fucking daisy chain of refueling. Actually, I didn't check the Starlight and the Starfarer. Alright, hopefully you like whatever I give you, because that's what I brought with me. And if you don't like what I brought with you, well, that's tough cookies. Yep, we're missing a single SU of hydrogen fuel. Yeah, the telemetry page has been broken for a long time. Noticed a couple years ago, honestly. Let's see here. Contracts. Why is that? So, fuck you, that's why. Fuck you, that's why. I don't know what to tell you guys. So we're working up to halfway there. So let's take a look at the Starfarer. The Misk Starfarer. Because I didn't actually look at them, because I didn't think CIG would be Starfarer jet. The internal fuel tanks of the Starfarer I'll tell you how to fix the Starfarer. You remove the internal fuel tanks for the Starfarer, and you make it just the external fuel tanks. So the Starfarer sips from the same fuel tanks it hauls. Yeah, so they nerfed it by 52%. Like, the Starfarer shouldn't be nerfed. Okay, how about the Starlight? Starlight goes from 3.3 SCU of hydrogen fuel to 0.8. Yeah, I need to go through and I need to, like, remove the currency system from this bot. Just make it... Hold on. I need to remove the... Yeah, just make it cooldown based. There you go. Try that now. They're all... both those are cooldown based. Almost got 1 million credits for that. Considering the Redeemer, yes, you're right. It should, Jordan.
And for you, sir, your dicks.
Oh my god, it's so disgusting.
What in fuck's name is
What in
that?
fuck name
Your
is...
dinner,
Sir. Dicks. That telepathic... Fuck, man. Cyanide and happiness. They're just so fucked. Collect it from that. Go to Everest Harbor, Virginia Point. Yeah, we can do that. We're, like, right next to Krill 4, right? Where is Krill 4? We're at L3. No, Krill 4 is over here. Shallow Field Station. We can do that. That's gonna be easy. You just gotta visit all the, gotta visit Bajini Point, Everest Harbor, Seraphim Station, and Bajini Point. Hey, we don't even have to visit, what's your fucking place? Port Tressler is not on this list. It's just Seraphim, Bajini, and Everest. I'll take that. As long as it's not Port Tressler. Port Tressler's a pain in the ass to visit. Port Tressler, fuck you! But it is Everest Harbor, so we'll make Port Tressler the last stop. For this one. It's basically the same. 68, 95, 73, 74. Yeah, we should be able to have enough cargo capacity to cover that one. It's been a while since I've seen Cyanide and Happiness. I need to drink some, cruise. I don't know why I'm so goddamn thirsty. It's like not like I've been sitting in the fucking seat flying cargo everywhere. Let me get this last mission done, then we'll call it a stream. And then we'll have Final Fantasy VII Rebirth tomorrow. And we'll probably try to finish it. I like how these get 100%... Oh, that's 0. I was about to say, I like how these get filled up to 100% every time I put... Yeah, that one filled up to 100%. Alright, let's go load this shit up. It's gonna take us a while to get this mission done. Yeah, so the Starlight, that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. You think the refueling ships would ever have like the next grade up of fuel tanks, or they would standardize the fuel tanks, because that was a thing, where fuel tanks were like standardized on the website. You'd have like a small, medium, large tank, size 1, size 2, size 3, and like an extra large or capital class fuel tank. So a lot of ships were shoved into like, this ship can go, this ship has, all these ships have the same size fuel tanks in them. Restock what? I didn't even really... What the fuck did I use? Did I use fire missiles out of this thing? I don't think I have missiles. I don't have missiles. I guess I'm restocking the missiles. Is that what that is? Or countermeasures? Yeah, okay, so restock the missiles for 5k. So collect, and we're obstructed. Watch us not be obstructed when we go point our face at the stupid thing. I hate that it checks to see if your ship is actually obstructed before it lets you set, like, just let me set a waypoint and then I'll deal with the obstruction, right, as the pilot. So yeah, they're nerfing stuff. You're gonna have to upgrade your quantum. So I think what CIG's doing, oh, I just figured it out. I just broke the code. They're trying to encourage people to craft quantum drives. Because high-level crafted quantum drives have better fuel consumption. They're better speed and fuel consumption. So now you're encouraged to integrate with the crafting system. Because your fuel tank's gonna suck. So you need to craft. So the baseline goes down, so now the highest level quantum drives that you can possibly craft are a hell of a lot better as a result. Let's see if Cyanide and Happiness actually has some nice shit. This is where to be. Life of Crime of Gunman featuring Dennis Snyder. Rise and Fall of Fatty Bones Malone. I don't know if they've been doing anything. 8 minutes.
Today's shore is brought to you by Joking Hazard Deck Enhancement 5.
I'm
a weird gun.
Say what now?
A weird gun, baby. I don't know here.
I can't have a gun. I'm on a list, buddy.
Well, can the father take it?
Do I look like the kind of person who knows who the father is?
That is fucking disgusting. That is
well,
fucked.
In a life of crime it is.
Person, he just gets labeled as a criminal.
Well, it's 30 years later. Mr. Gunman, please step forward. How do you plead?
I plead the second, Your Honor.
Very well. I, for one, believe in gun rights and the rights of guns. Consider yourself lucky. I'm going to give you a chance to be released on parole.
Wow. Okay. See ya.
Not so fast. I'm ordering that your safety be turned on.
What? But...
Hear me you this, Mr. Gunman. Things are different out there now. People don't take too kindly to folks like you anymore. Now be gone!
No firearms, I get it. No jail.
That does it!
Now remember, no shooty-shooty.
I don't care what the people at the law store said. I'm gonna blast them!
Did you just try to place a bullet inside of my head? That which does not belong within?
Yeah?
You got quite the hair trigger, kid. Figuratively and literally. You know, We could use a gun like you. How's about you join up with our little crime family?
Family? I never had one of those.
I never knew my family neither, on account of how I killed them all. The name's Fatty Bones Malone, but just think of me as Daddy Bones Malone.
Oh, God. It's Father's Day. This is very appropriate.
All right. Now let's go do a crime. What are you waiting for?
Light's red, boss.
Hey, we're criminals, remember?
Oh, that's right.
Oh, you scratched out the serial number.
Golly, what a day. Man, I sure am tired from all this criming. Where to next, Daddy Bones?
I think I know a place we can crash.
Ah, literally.
Put your hands in the air.
They just don't care.
Boss, I'm out.
Us too.
Dude, shut up.
Anyone got any more bullets?
I do.
Now's your chance, Slick. Time to let loose.
Where is this gonna go?
Wait!
Is that your dad?
Stay back. I'm warning you. I love crime again, and I'm not afraid to do it.
You don't have to do this.
You lawmen will never understand.
I'll never understand. Son?
Dad?
Oh, yeah. I guess I did fuck that weird megaphone thing.
The dad that abandoned me as a baby?
Guilty! Wait. All these years I tried looking for you, but I guess you were too busy being in jail. Maybe we can start over.
You were too busy being in jail.
You don't need to be a lone gunman any longer.
Face it, Dad. I'm just a big old stupid gun, and I'll never be happy if I don't get to shoot random people. No one in the whole wide world wants someone like me.
Oh? Are you sure about that?
Police for...
Me?
Wait,
A cop?
wait, hold on. What
Someone
does that
like-
fucking badge say? Shoot first, shoot again later. I think I see where this is going.
Cop? I'd be able to just shoot people whenever I want? Isn't that against the rules?
Yep, that's the joke.
Son, in the police force, there are no rules. We don't give a fuck.
You're supposed to be my side piece.
Here, boy, come to Daddy.
No, come to Daddy Bones.
No, Daddy phone. Get it?
Megaphone, daddy phone. Oh, Jesus fucking. Shoot him for that
Shoot him
pun.
now. You're not gonna get real mad, are you? Come on.
Hey, put the gun down.
Oh, I'll put the gun down, all right.
He's got one of those monitoring bracelets. He had one of those monitoring That's great. I love that.
Son, listen to me. The only thing that can stop a bad guy with a gun is a good guy who is a gun.
Ooh.
You locked him in there with all the money.
Welcome to the Force, son. The excessive Force. Come here, you.
The excessive force.
Say, I was wondering, could we be cops too?
Oh, why not? What the hell, right, guys?
In this moment, I am wealthy beyond measure. Soak it in, Fatty Bones.
Attention, joking hazard van.
Let's see what else. Yeah, fuck at that. They had a scene of them celebrating with like a piece of the What the fuck is this? Airplane Dad 3? It's like a piece of the concept. It's like concept animation at the top.
Welcome to the Force, son.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That is fucking terrible. I knew they were going to do that. Yeah, you can destroy the cops. You can shoot whoever you want anytime. Why the fuck not? But that's cyanide and happiness. I like the guy who could sit anywhere. That was a good one, too. No matter where he sit, it was the most comfortable. It turns out he got ass cancer. That's why it was so comfortable to sit anywhere. All right.
Shields on.
So far, I've been enjoying the Roland. It's not a terrible ship. Although the tractor beams are kind of fucking worthless. Maybe if I had like 32 SU containers to manhandle around and no tractor beam to speak of on me.
Landing complete. Launch complete.
Yeah, I mean the 200 max lift tractor beam is fine. It's better than the default tractor. Maybe if you change the default tractor beams to be a little bit faster or something, I don't know. So yeah, jumping out of the back of this thing doesn't kill you. It hurts you a little bit, but it doesn't kill you. Yeah. And then you just hit yourself with the med pen. You'd probably bounce off this guy if you park close enough. Me too, midget goats. I do like the heads-up display of this thing. It's good. It's a good one. Alright, so we're gonna do missions. So we have a bunch of tungsten. We'll deliver. And this one's aluminum and tungsten. I think this is all tungsten, right? Yeah, it's all tungsten. So we'll put that on the left. The port side of the ship. What is this? I accept cookies. Apparently I'm not allowed to log into the issue council to even see. Oh well. So yeah, the nice thing about, hey, they actually fixed this stuff now. So you can just take whatever box of tungsten you want and drop it off wherever you want. The game doesn't care. Yeah, I have to like log in on my account to see what the hell's going on there. I think this is all tungsten. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta ask for permission. Or maybe I could actually, like, whitelist that. The issue council. I'm paranoid about links. So I don't want people getting viruses and whatnot, so I tend to, like, require people to ask permission. So that's the nice thing about these missions. Now that it just checks to see if you have the right container size. There you go. Galactic Command's gotcha. Look at that. Too bad he already got timed out, so it's a little late. You like my little flippy? My cargo flippies? Flip my cargo all over the place. Yeah, it's exclamation point permit. You'll get it. Cargobatics. Cargobatics is what I did playing Death Stranding. My Death Stranding playthrough. I'll just put the small boxes over here, right? Like I said, I actually kind of like the Roland. It's not a terrible ship. It was Provocarco, yeah. Well, that's the problem. Like, you can't just flip shit up there. You actually have to hit the grid. It's 4SU wide, and you have 6 grids that are 4SU wide. So you can't, for example, this one can hold, I could probably rotate this, hold on a second. This one could hold 4 16s or 2 32s on the side where I'm working right now, if I could actually rotate it. There we go. So that's all that's going to fit there. So a 16 here, 16 here, 16 here, 16 here, or 2 30s. This could hold 8 30s. Actually, why don't I just show you, Lord Worman? Because I actually pulled this up. Here's your cargo grid on the Rollin. Kind of demonstrated. You have 4 30s here, 4 30s here, 4 30s here, 4 30s, and then 2 30s on each side. So, there. 4 32s there, 4 32s there, and 2 30s right there. That makes any fucking sense. And no, you cannot bridge them. It's bespoke. You cannot link this cargo. You cannot link this cargo grid to this cargo grid. Just that doesn't. CIG doesn't want you to do that. And they very specifically put a little divider here that does not allow you to link these two cargo grids. So you cannot rotate a 32 sideways and stack more in there. Although it definitely would make the ship a lot more useful, a lot more viable, if you could. So it's engineered into the ship not to allow these. Yeah, see, this one has a big divider right here, which limits you. You can't link these two, and this one has a little gap right here, which prevents you from linking these two as well. That's my personal inventory. Senior from... What the fuck is this? Tungsten. Alright, well, let's just move all to elevator and send it. It's a completely different job, though, the tungsten. I only have 2 missions. Tungsten, aluminum. I already got all this shit, though. I don't know, we're gonna take it with us. We'll take the hydrogen fuel, just toss it. I don't know, I think I do need to take it. Alright, so we need... This is gonna be like a kind of a dumb one. I think we're closer to... Where is this? Seraphim. I kind of want to go to Baijini first. And then Seraphim, Hurston, and then the last one will be Port Tressler. Whatever, we'll just kind of load it up however we desire. Yeah, the first place we're gonna go visit is BJ Point. Oh my god. Well, good thing I just toggle like third person. So I do need aluminum for BJ Point and tungsten. So some of this aluminum we can just kind of stack. Like that. We just make the aluminum easy to get access to. And some of the tungsten to get access to. Because we only really have, like, 2 commodities, which is really nice. Now that I know it only needs to check that you have the right boxes. Maybe 98 SCU of tungsten. It's gonna be like 4 boxes. Come on. Unless... Ugh. Do it sideways like that. And this could go fuck itself. I think we have plenty of a looming showing. I may have to like put this stuff up there. Come on. Don't know if I'm gonna get this stuff on here. I'm not super confident about. Part of it is like getting it lined up. There we go. Oh yeah, more tungsten to load. We are running out of space, aren't we? I think I may have messed up on this one. Yeah. Now we're out of room. We're literally like maxed out. And we have several more cargo thingies to load. We can easily send these up. It's one of those things. I thought I had more than enough cargo space for all this shit, but I don't. There's no way to hold more. That's the failing. That is the failing of the Rollin right there. That's with the C2, you can wiggle some more cargo, a couple of extra 32 SU cargo. With Rollin, that's it. There is no more cargo capacity on this thing. So I just kind of looked at the missions and I'm just like, that seems about right. So you definitely have to do a calculation. You have to get your calculator out. 73 plus 95 plus 68 plus 74. That can't be right. $310. That's fine. It's this one right here that's the problem. $360, yeah. So there's your problem right there. Yes, don't blame your greed on the Rollin. It's just one of those things where I didn't calculate the mass. I didn't look at the SU I just kind of like eyeballed it. I just like, oh, that looks reasonable, like a reasonable number of SCU. But as a limit, that is a limitation of the cargo grid, the external cargo grids. Is very, very much. This is it. This is all you have. There is no more 16 SCUs shoved in here. You don't get to put a little bit extra in as a treat. You put some, extra 2 SCU containers in here, but honestly, for a ship like this, you do not want to be doing this. I wonder if we can stand at the exit here. Oh, yeah, we can. This will make it easier to get these in here. This ship is way too fucking dark. There we go. This is my next setting, so I can actually see what the fuck I'm looking at. The thing is, we could actually come back and pick these up, but I'm just going to do a partial turn in and call it good. Because I really couldn't give a rat's ass. Good enough. I don't know why this fucker keeps heading in front of there. Just fucking calm down. It's fine. Fucking physics. Apparently. What fucking movie was that? Was Battleship. Fucking Battleship had that as a fucking plot element. The aliens were sensitive to light. Wait a minute. Do I actually have... Oh, I have more cargo space. I just realized. Just like, Vertigo, what are you doing? You have a little bit of grid left to attach stuff to. Just a tiny bit of grid left. What is that? Aluminum? Battleship was definitely a popcorn flick. You just eat it, go watch it, eat some popcorn, don't think about it too hard. Alright, so we're gonna be missing this 8SU thing of aluminum. Who cares? It's aluminum. They'll be fine. Oh, I still have this shit, too. This contracted tungsten. I swear to God, this stuff wasn't in there when I pulled it up. I shouldn't be this overloaded. Again, we'll probably have to do that. Yeah, there we go. Fuck you. I got better shit to do with my life than fight this goddamn terminal. The terminal kicked me off for some reason. I got timed out. I said, we're doing partials. I don't really give a shit. I just want a sequel where they go to space, like Independence War. They reverse engineer the aliens' technology, and the aliens come back with even worse technology to kick their ass. That was Independence War 2. That movie was another schlocky movie, schlocky popcorn movie. Actually, the first Independence movie, first I War was terrible too. Remember, I have a habit of wanting to raise the landing gear in the hangar, and I have to remember not to do that. It's almost like a reflex. This ship, yeah, it gets stuck in the hangar if you raise the landing gear. All right, so we want to go budgeting point first. And for some reason, it lets me set destination in the hangar. Like, I don't understand why it... Sometimes... Sometimes it lets you do that, where you could set destinations to, like, ArcCorp from the hangar. But if I'm just outside the station area, and I try... the station's between you and your destination, Vertigo, you can't set destination. It's weird how that works sometimes. Whatever. Landing gear up, who cares? Reverse guide. So yeah, like, a lot of stuff's getting nerfed. Everybody's gonna be super thrilled when all these nerfs land at the same time. Just like Helldivers 2 was thrilled. Put that in Discord. If someone already hasn't. Just nerf all the things. Hold on, these are GIF nerf. There we go. The shaky table camera makes it even better. Yeah, I mean, I understand that CIG nerfing fueling. Quantum fuel is designed. They want to encourage people to actually like visit your local Starfarer owner. You get your NPCs to refuel you. I get it. But why did you nerf the fuel of the Starfarer and the Starlight at the same time? It's gonna be the Starfarer is gonna need to be refueled to go out and refuel people. I'm just gonna start abandoning missions that go to places I don't want to go. And so CIG is gonna nerf like reputation gain to like stop people from doing that. Oh, you don't want to go halfway across. You don't want to go 70 gigameters to kill one Aurora for like 11k UEC Vertigo. We're just gonna make it so yeah, fuck you. I do not do bounty missions in Nyx. I did a few, and then like one of them was like I had to go kill Aurora like 70 gigameters away from me. I'm just like, nah, fuck that. Absolutely not. I will not do that. I absolutely positively refuse. There's a Rollin here. Just kind of hanging out. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. Oh my god! Every time those legs cross in front of me, I always think I'm crashing. It's like a little jump scare every time you deploy your landing gear. Just a little tiny jump scare. Yep, there's a shiv. There is a Perseus heading out. Rob's favorite space trucker, Bob. Is that Rob? Is that your alternate account? It's a guy named Space Trucker Bob driving a Perseus. It has to be Rob's alternate account. Hold on. Where is it? Beebs and shitpost. Fuck if I know where Rob went. He was having problems with his computer, so he probably went to the to cry his take a cold shower and cry. That's probably what he did. Not like he could play Star Citizen. He said he was gonna solo tactical strike groups, and then apparently he couldn't do it. So take that for what you will. If you wanna, next time you see Rob, make sure to give him a ration of shit for his inability to solo tactical strike groups, despite being Star Citizen fucking him over hardcore. Maybe I just do this for the rep and say fuck it. Because I need to do more of this shit tonight anyways. Because I think I have 2 turn-ins here for both missions. We'll have to turn into Bajini Point. Because I can just turn 1 box in. Bajini, Everest. Yeah, I can just turn like some tungsten in from one mission. And tungsten from the other mission. And then just submit and take the submit the mission. And just get the rep. Because fuck it. God, this thing's gonna be a nightmare to deal with. Oh my god. Come on. Open up. That's right, it goes through the square hole. Every fucking time. Square hole. It's fucking automated doors. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna drop off some of the stuff for the... I'm just gonna take the rep instead of go for the money. Oh, hey, that's... You take even less damage for that. Alright, I can't remember which this one needed. There's like tungsten or some shit. It's aluminum and tungsten, so it's this one right here, right? Not just straight tungsten. How much did I need? So it's 94, so it's going to be like 6 of these. And that should be enough. And then we can just sacrifice the raw one by blowing it up outside by Genie. Then what do we need for the other contract? This is all tungsten. 95. Right now it's Port Wrestler. Surf and Bajini. 70. So in this other one... And we probably, yeah, pull him off. Probably putting way too much in. I've lost count. I probably should have counted how much I put in here, but 8 boxes should be more than enough to complete both these missions. I don't have any mission stuff. Have aluminum tungsten. What the hell with that? Sure, what's that all about? Quantum fuel sparing mission. Yeah, okay, so this is from all the failed missions I did. There's the aluminum. 1 SU. So I have to go out and, like, load that into a ship at some point. Yep. Submit. And submit. How are we doing, Kovalix? Just a little bit over halfway. We have a lot of more of these fucking missions to do. I got 5,000 credits for doing what little I did do. And let's see here. Probably just want to unload my box, my bag, into my Genie point here, and then blow everything up. There we go, so we don't lose that stuff. And then let's take her out, self-destruct, and, I don't know, fly into an asteroid or something. And then we can call that a stream. Oh, hey, one of these boxes ended up down here. That's fine. I could probably, like, just go to the engineering terminal, open that door, and it should be 1,000 times % better to get into. Oh, we're fucking 1 second. Jesus Christ. Game! I just wanted to blow this thing up. Oh, wait, but I can activate self-destruct in the hangar? Okay. Let's just do that. Sounds like I got a bunch of parakeets. You think we could jump out in time to reach minimum safe distance? We probably could. This is funner. And now. Oh, now. 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 There we go. See? I'd be right eventually. So that takes care of all the cargo attached to the ship. I figured I had to, like, fly out and, like, self-destruct it or something in the middle of nowhere, but go to, like, Ohm 2 or something. But it takes care of my injuries, takes care of my food, takes care of everything else. I don't have anything. But anyways, that's it. Thanks, everybody, for stopping by. Hopefully you enjoyed today's broadcast. We'll be back tomorrow with some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We're hopefully going to get that finished. We're like almost 100 hours into that game. And we need to get this map finished up as well. So let's find out who we're going to be hosting today on Twitch. Who's doing some Star Citizen? Trip Rock Reese is streaming. Fair Assault streaming. I haven't hosted Fair Assault in forever. Guy usually wearing like a Hawaiian shirt, doing the tiki bar thing. But anyways, thank you so much, everybody. Have a good evening. Enjoy your weekend. It's Sunday for a few more hours, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow, 9 a.m. to 5 Pacific. Also, Crom, I need to get your gift. But yeah, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific. That is a Seattle, Los Angeles time zone. I don't know why that is so hard to say. I say that every fucking time I end the stream. But have a good night. Have a good weekend. It's Sunday for a few more hours.